Hello and welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are streaming more of Fate Grand Order, Ordeal Call 3. Ideally, we'll be finishing part 2 of Ordeal Call 3. It's strange how they've released it in like 3 parts. It's such a weird system that I think as far as the other Ordeal Calls, maybe they did block it off. I just don't remember. Maybe because it's been so long since the previous one. But yeah. How are you guys doing today? Hello, Neek Vanderhorst. Hello, LRX946. How you guys doing today? I'm doing alright. Things have been definitely stressful, like I was telling you guys before. Health insurance crap, driving us insane. Trying to get prior authorization for a very important surgery. And we're like coming right down to the wire for them to make their decision. Still got no 30 minutes prior note. Did you set up to get a 30 minutes prior note? I don't remember YouTube ever doing that so far in advance, unless maybe you told it to give you a reminder. In which case, fuck you, YouTube. But yeah, nothing new. Nothing new there. Let me let people know that I am live on the Twitter and the Discord. And whabba. Then, to everyone, notify everybody. Now all of China knows you're here. Okay. It's fine and wet in Florida. Lots of rain. Is that what you mean? Yep. Yeah, we got some rain the other day. I don't know, where I live, it jumps back and forth between scorching hot and super damp in the summer, and then like really frigid, icy in the winter. Like, we get all the seasons. Hopefully we don't get wildfires. That's one place I used to live in that would have them all the time. Not sure if you'll finish part 2. I certainly plan on it. We only have, like, the 3 sections. There's, like, what, 12... Or maybe 12, 13, 14, and an interlude? Or was it... Did I already do 12? Or am I in the middle of 12? I don't know. Just to let you know, you won't really have to worry about gimmicks for the fights. They're pretty straightforward. Well, that's nice. Thank you, NekoCat. That's good to know. 14 is very long. But I have set up to do it. I'm gonna do it. If you guys stick with me, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So, yeah, right now, all the servants on the moon, Dubai, and this alternate world that we're stuck in right now, this alternate timeline, we've got servants fighting over a way in which to decide how humanity is going to be extinct, which is, like, really weird. And within that process, we have a bunch of Chaldean servants, in this case, the Sakura 5, such as King Protea, BB Cosmo, and Passion Lip, who are still here, and they're trying to help us out, but for some reason, King Protea is now she's acting like almost possessed, or something fundamentally changed in her attitude. So, she's going on a murder spree right now. We don't know exactly why yet, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if we'll find out in this stream, or if that'll have to go even later, but yeah, that's currently the thing. She's going on a spree, trying to attack the existing AIs, finding it absolutely disgraceful that humans turned themselves into what are now the third generation AI on the moon. So that's currently this situation that we're in. And with that, we can actually start reading the story. Archetype Inception. It's like, Ordeal Call 3 has like 3 different names. We've run away to the mall. We've escaped our old Dubai, which is now more or less destroyed. And fleed to the mall. No, I've got section 13. So it's 13, blank, and 14. Correct. Blank being the interlude. Section 13. The cake shop with a large order. Ooh. Oh no. I was watching a video the other day on how people are like religiously addicted to crumble cookie. Like, the point where they have to get all the FOMO new flavors and like broadcast them on their social media like every week. When even one of those cookies is enough to probably fill your calories for the entire day. Ugh, I can't believe it. It sucks beyond description that I was stuck in the roof so badly I couldn't even move. But thank you for rescuing me. Oh yeah. Because King Protea smacked her out of the sky. She landed in the roof of the mall. That is correct. When I was younger, I used to hate Nini series? I don't know what that is. Never heard of Crumble Cookie? Yeah, I don't know, they're kind of like... At the very least, I see them around in the Midwest United States. I don't know if they have any international branches or whatnot. I don't know where you live, per se. Anyway, now that I've gotten that off my chest, what happened after Protea attacked me? Well, and that's the whole story. Mini-series. Gotcha. Like what kind of mini-series? Time for a Pikachu face. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize things were that bad. This is even more serious than I thought. If I just defended against Protea's attack, Jinako wouldn't have had to fend for herself. Fend her off all by herself. Yeah, well... Oh, Jinako, right. I'm assuming she got smushed, but we didn't actually get a confirmation on what happened to her, right? It's not your fault, BB. It's a miracle that you're back with us at all. Yep, Protea only managed to ambush you like that because it was the office area. Those towers, the data servers, are even bigger than she is, after all. Still... Oh yeah, she got eaten. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Yep, I forgot. She got gobbled up and King Protea grew even larger. Which I'm not sure exactly how large that is compared to her typically already large state. So she wouldn't have been able to pull that ambush off anywhere else. You think those ball things Jinako has in her official character designs are straight up mochi? I guess they could be. They're pretty large for that, though. 100 meters tall. Besides, the better you know her, the less you'd expect her to be able to hide. Yes, Jinako is dead. Well, as far as a servant can die anyway, you know? That's a new expression for her. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, because she finally recognizes Kishinami Hakuno, who has sort of revealed his hand, and now all the characters who recognize him from their time on the Moon Cell, and Fate Extra / CCC, whichever, now remember him, including Jinako, who is like, whoa! Hello, I'm Kishinami Hakuno. I've decided what to do. Sorry. To do what I can to help Sarah out. I see. So you're a local AI then. Thank you for your help. Oh, BB. You're so kind. You're just kind of like playing along. I'm BB Cosmo, a BB unit from Chaldea. I see. Nice to meet you, BB. Okay, let's take stock of the situation. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? A military general. Kind of random. I don't know if Hakuno's done anything to qualify that sort of look, but it does look cool, I suppose. King Protea suddenly decided to go full villain and annihilate humanity. Starting with an attempt to lure Sarah into a trap and kill her. Yep, Protea devoured both Astolfo and Jinako. She then landed a solid straight right to our darling heroine BB, knocking her right out of the ring. Next, she destroyed Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew in the ensuing fight. What? Then caught and ate Astolfo when she jumped in to save Sarah's life. Jumped in, sorry. Did I say she? He jumped in. Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue. Absorbing Astolfo caused her to transform into a moon cancer, upon which she began attacking Old Dubai. Then she went on to absorb Jinako, making her even more powerful. Do you fancy gift cards that you find from a local store? Not usually. I try to go to the store that actually sells what I want instead of getting gift cards. She then got carried away and tried to eat Sarah as well, only to be met with a timely counter from Kishinami, whom we still don't actually see how they fight per se. And that gave you the rest of an opportunity to escape to Old Dubai, which you seized immediately. And now the second and third gen AIs have safely been evacuated here, to the Koyan Mall. Is that because you didn't want to buy directly from the official FGO store or whatever? From the app? The cost may have been great, but I'd say you managed the best possible outcome here. That being said, the situation is bad. Very, very bad. Oh no! Uh-oh. Area F's in first place now? Which one is Area F again? That's right. The rating shifted over to Protea in a big way after she announced her slogan. Even if she's wiping out humans and the AI? That's not good. Does King Protea not have the power to shrink her body? She's kind of got like an automated system that's supposed to prevent her from getting too tall. But now that she's a moon cancer, for whatever reason, that is not working. Whether she can consciously do it? I don't think so. I mean, the moment you convert something into a gift card, then you have to use those funds toward that specific store. even if you wish you could use that money towards something else. That's the dilemma, isn't it? Incidentally, the non-voters making up the final 10% are the old Dubaians right here in the mall. Now that Protea's eliminated 2 of the other moon cancers from the election, she's been getting support from the same voters who originally switched from Area I to Area E. That whole strongest weapon bit of hers is a lot more effective than we believed it'd be. I bet Edison is howling with humiliation right about now. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until Protea crosses the 70% threshold. So we need to defeat her, and I mean like right away. Are you with me so far? Yes. But how are we going to do it? I'll go. This time I'll... Enough of that, Lip. Don't be stupid. You can't possibly defeat Protea as she is now. Then what? Do you have a better idea, BB? Of course I do! I can't in good conscience say I thought this might happen. But I do have a very special plan to handle it. There's no need for any of you to go giant slaying this time. No, the best way to fight a giant is with a giant of your own, as the thumbnail implied. You mean you're going to go big yourself? No, not me. Did you forget already? We're going to use the 3rd Sakura 5 member. Oh right, you did say you'd station 3 of the Sakura 5 in Dubai for our trip. Then I guess this means Meltrellis is nearby? I'm not talking about Melt. This time, I decided not to include her. You what? Oh, I like her, though. Well, come on, she's always rebelling against me. Not to mention, she is such a spotlight hog. But if not her, then who? I'm told Violet still hasn't formed a connection with Paldea. In TCG terms. What do you mean, like the card game? This mysterious Sakura 5 member would be in the secret slot. Who is she, you ask? Well, I had a thought. It's boring only having good girls all around all the time. What's wrong with summoning another aspect at the same time? And with that flash of genius, I performed a forbidden multi-layered summon to get an evil version of Protea here. Protea Alter. Oh no! Oh god, no! That's so devilish. I'm sorry, Protea Alter? Oh right, Protea became an altar at one point through a series of events. My guess is that BB found a way to summon that version of Protea as a separate spirit origin. Did we ever get a Summer Kukulkan? In JP, that is. Reckless as ever, I see. Well, don't blame me if this gets out of hand, okay? Thank you so much for your concern. Your intuition is impressive, Kishinami. We can both be your senpai, you know. So there's already a problem. I knew it. Well, I wouldn't call it a problem, per se. I've just been pinging Protea Alter for help after Protea Original sent me flying, but she still hasn't responded. Luckily, I know where she is. Would you guys mind going to fetch her for me? You've met her before, right, Sarah? Protea Alter might be cruel and wicked enough to even ignore requests for help from her creator. But I'm sure you can convince her to help. Have you ever watched Yuri on Ice? Yes, I have. My wife is quite fond of it. I think it's an okay show. I think a lot of the animation, unfortunately, was drawn very sloppily. namely the ice skating segments, which are the things that are supposed to look good. There's that newer ice skating anime with the little girl that is animated so much better. Kind of puts Yuri on Ice to shame. Can't remember what it's called, though. I'm sure someone here knows. Now get ready, because it's time to venture into the unexplored hellscape that is Area G. G. Go find Protea Altar so we can put Protea Original back in her place. Medalist. See, I knew someone would know. Medalist, yep. That show is way more impressive visually, but it doesn't have the boys' love in it, so wah wah. I'll stay here and guard the mall. You just want to shop. Don't worry, Senpai. I'll keep the old Dubaians safe while you're gone. I hate this to pass up a chance to show off, but I'm going to stay here too. Besides, Protea Altar's not what you'd call fond of me, so I think it would only make this harder if I were with you. So I'll stay here and defend the mall with Mashu while you're out there persuading Miss Literal Big Bad. We're headed for Area G, at the edge of Moon Dubai. So that's where Palter was stationed. Palter? We're just gonna call her that now? The desolate, underdeveloped desert region. I guess even BB knew better than to send an altered servant into the city itself. Good thing, too. By the way, is Palter your nickname for Protea Altar? It's kind of cute. It's just a simple abbreviation, so I don't have to say Protea Altar every time. Let's hope Protea Altar never hears it. Attention everyone, we have arrived at Northeast Area G. See, we didn't really need a captain, we already had the AI. Bartholomew can suck it. Do you like the Is It Wrong to Try and Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon anime? Yes, you will know how much I like it from the enormous Waifu Files video that I made on the topic. I spent so much time making that video. There are no docking facilities nearby, so please watch your step when disembarking. Miss Passionlip, if you require a wire to reach the shore, I would be happy to provide one. That won't be necessary for such a short distance. You know, your warnings have gotten increasingly specific. You do know that it's insulting to point out danger that is in no way an actual threat, right? So it would seem. I'm very sorry. I'll run a mental health routine after you leave and reflect on this new information. Area G was the first urban area to be developed on the moon. It was originally created to be a base for colonizing space before this area was chosen for development into Moon Dubai, but there are no detailed records from that time. Then how do you know? It's officially known as the Velber War Ruins. Alright. And is currently designated as a danger zone. Oh. So this is Area G. It really is a wasteland. I don't see any sign of Palter anywhere. Although, there is something inside that crater. Is that a town? It looks like a shopping district. I see several buildings clustered together. Shall we take a closer look? Why not? We don't have any other leads. Although... this place is a ruin. Yeah, it looks like it collided with the ground in this world, too. You know what did this? I've got an idea, yeah, but it has nothing to do with Moon Dubai. Well, they said Velber. Interesting. I knew Velber infiltrated the moon cell. I know Velber attacked Earth with the Light Titan Zephyr, But I didn't know there was a piece of Velber that, like, slammed onto the moon physically? But I guess so. It's basically all noise and no signal, so don't worry about it. More importantly... Do you feel the ground shaking? We've got company. What is it, another worm? Best we just deal with it now. It's that or tire ourselves out running. Are you two ready? Yes, leave it to me. You're more aggressive in combat than I would have thought. I'm okay, but my other self's the real master of striking first to bring things to a swift end. Still, no harm in showing off now and then, right? Worms. Worms. They're still better than crest worms. Okay, clicky. This is a special quest. Yeah, clearly. Okay. That's fine and dandy, but let me swap you out. Why did we bring a foreigner along? No, let's get our Castoria in here. Come on, we need to buff our batteries. Hakuno is key here? I would think so, right? I'm not sure how to use him, but we'll find out sooner than later. Wait a second. Are you a buster? Are you really a buster? No. Why the fuck would they give you that craft essence if you're not a buster? Sorry, where's the other soccer? There we go. This is the one you should have been given. The auto system is kind of dumb. Worms remind you of those crimson venomous worms I saw when I watched Princess Mononoke for the first time? Yeah, those things feeding off of like parasites off of the giant boar. That was intense. I watched that movie when I was a little kid because my mom was like, well, it says PG-13, it should be fine, right? But it's one of my favorite movies, so I can't really complain. Hearts up, Buster up, and Guts. You sealed something. Quick seal? Yeah, maggots are gross. Absolutely. I mean, that goes without saying. Alright, so none of us can use Quick, which is dumb. Which means that Bazette is completely worthless in that regard. But what do you have for skills? Let's see here. Increase Quick card effectiveness, which doesn't help. But it's all 3. Alright, apply a state that applies evade to yourself. During normal quick die, will apply a state and that increases your MP gauge during normal attack. Okay, whatever, fine, that sounds fine, let's use it. Apply special attack. And increase the NP gauge. Alright, let's see how much... Oh! Wait. Choose an effect to gain. Heaven, Earth, or Human? I don't know what kind of trait this enemy is. Is it Earth? It comes out of the ground. And let's see the first skill you were boasting. Usable only when your NP gauge is 10% or higher. Extend 10% of your gauge. There's less than 50 stars again. Redistribute command cards. Okay. I don't know what that means by saying extended, but... Alright, and then what is this? It's just for yourself, right? Yeah. Is Mommy Passion Lips Noble Phantasm a self-inflicted attack or a non-damaging attack? No, I thought she goes crush, crush, crush with her big arms. Apply damage cut 3 to 5 times. Yeah, okay. And yeah, that's a good one. Let's do it. That should work. His NP is cool, eh? Well, it's time to find out. Passion Lips is an AoE, sure, but... Got a nice portrait. Well, you're calling on the power of the moon cell, even though it doesn't seem to be here in this world. That didn't do jack shit, though. You said that was really cool. Oh, but it's... got some help from Umu, which is nice. Huh. Oh, and you could just keep doing that over and over, huh? That's nifty, I suppose. Okay, so if there's too many crit stars, well, what happens if you use the skill? Oh, you gain C stars if you don't have enough. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, that's nifty. As long as you have NP to spare, except you kind of want to keep using your NP, right? Isn't that the whole point? Well, yeah, you shuffle the deck and get C stars, for sure. Man, this fucker's got a lot of health. Oh, you got Gilgamesh's help, eh? Okay, so... Hakuno, you use the Noble Phantasm, and then subsequent attacks with Hakuno tend to be really useful, is what I'm getting the sense of. At least for a certain amount of turns after. Or, no, or is that just how his attacks normally work? Oh, someone's cheating, huh? Cut it out, dick. Alright, so what is your stupid invincibility? Oh, disregard, ignore invincible, and attack damage. Oh, okay, that's not a defense buff, that's an offense buff. Oh, that reshuffle didn't help me at all. But you can only use it once per turn. Actually, I suppose the reshuffle kinda helped. Should all masters be a caster type? You would think. But this is the whole moon nonsense. That buff gets removed after using Hakuno's NP? What buff are you referring to that goes away? Which one? Oh, you're saying that Hakuno can remove that buff from the worm. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Wakatta. Yeah, PvP in Fate Grand Order would be very strange indeed. Petto grande chaos!
遠い楽園、開かれた希望、香るひとひらを送りましょう。兆しを抱いて歩みなさい。人形バーバロン。
モラトリアムここまでだ。運命を物理に変えても文句はない。名付けてセラフィックルーンランカー。ビースマンには内緒だよ。
Stun the worm. You ain't going anywhere, bitch. Punchy punch, 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 punch. And gobble, gobble, gobble. Not bad. Wait a... Okay, so I guess you just get to use a buff even if you were stunned, you little cheating fark. Stun lock the worm, kind of. You know... If I realized that was going to stun him, I wouldn't have used Merlin's defense. Whatever. Whatever. Wait, okay. So it's... What? Okay, I was going to say. You're not going to let me use it, right? Okay. F for the front line indeed. But it's okay, he's almost dead. We'll finish him off. Oh, it didn't kill him. It only killed one of them. It only killed two of them. Oh no, he still got guts. You persistent bastard. Oh, and would you look at that? Bazette don't have no problem being a total badass. Fuck you! Fuck you! What? Dead worms. That worm does deserve it. It's nice to take a lot of damage for once. Did you just use BB Dubai's Noble Phantasm? He did, Master? But that was the Moon Cell's observation light, wasn't it? BB Dubai used the same Noble Phantasm I did? Oh, I see. Then she must have another Kishinami Hakuno there with her. But that's not all that strange, right? Look at us, we already have a Protea, but we're still on our way to see Protea alter. Does that mean there are two of you in this world? So you have an altar too? No, not exactly. It's more along the lines of quantum fluctuations. A gender bend. My favorite. I don't like it either. I wish I knew what to do. We were on the same page while we were working part-time at the gym while you were sightseeing in Dubai. But once it was clear you were going to max out the joy counter, she said she was going to join the stronger side and left. Damn it, I can't believe she went to BB Dubai, of all people. I see. I suppose that does make rational sense. While we're at it, who are you anyway, Hakuno? You're right, I apologize for lying to you about that. I hope you'll let me treat you to yakisoba bread later to make up for it. You sure love that stuff. The truth is, I'm just like you. I'm a master who forms contracts with servants and fights alongside them. Well, I was, anyway. I'm not taking part in Holy Grail Wars anymore. I couldn't form a new contract if I wanted anymore either. You came to Moon Dubai from another world. Well, so did I. I'm a former human from a different world. In my world, the moon was the site of a massive Holy Grail War, where 128 masters fought each other to the death. That Holy Grail War ended during the round I participated in, and the moon went on to become a new frontier. In my world, that took place in 2030. Then, to make a long story short, we suddenly found ourselves summoned to Moon Dubai about 1,000 years later. You're old, man. I can think of several possible reasons why. For one, maybe your being brought here somehow dragged us along as well. Does yakisoba bread taste good? I mean, generally. It's just noodles on a kind of hot doggy type thing. The bread's probably better than a hot dog bun, and bigger, but still, it's not that different. Since we're in such similar positions despite being from entirely different worlds, it's also possible that Moon Dubai itself called us here to play some part it deemed crucial. But why'd it pull you as a servant? Or maybe the Holy Grail War, or maybe the Holy Grail War. Fuck, I keep trying to say Holy Grail War, but it's not. Maybe the Holy Grail in our world went haywire and sent us here for no reason. Anyway, I don't know exactly why I'm here. I do know one thing, though. Sarah, you ray-shifted here from the year 2019. So you're here from the past. Meanwhile, I came here from the year 3000. So as far as you're concerned, I'm from the future. I know I don't look it, but I'm actually 1,000 years old.
Huh? What'd you say, Sonny?
So is this Hakuno actually a servant now? You would think so. That's the only way they're playable in FGO, but... yeah, I don't know, man. Fried noodles are delicious. I just love noodles. Noodles are amazing. I know I don't look at it, but I'm actually 1,000 years old. So you're an extra from the future? Okay, I wasn't expecting so strong a reaction there. It's not that big of a surprise, is it? Now I see. That explains it. So, you're not surprised by anything here because you're from the future. I wouldn't go that far. But I suppose I have been through some stuff you might not believe. Still, if that means I can be helpful now, then I'm glad. It'll mean I didn't go through all that hell, hardship, for nothing. So let your senpai take the lead here. I can handle nearly anything, except haunted houses. Sounds weird for him to say that. Okay, we finally arrived at the buildings we saw in the center of the crater. Although, this is not what I was expecting. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting either, but it wasn't this. Is that a cake? Is that a giant cake? Feels like a giant campground? No, it looks like a cake. I can tell whoever put this together gave it their best effort. Obviously, they weren't very successful. It's almost like someone with no cleaning skills at all tried to show off how good they were at tidying up, and things just kept going wrong until this. Then again, I wouldn't judge, or shouldn't judge. I wouldn't want to make whoever did this all feel bad. Anyway, it seems likely someone is living here, so let's start by checking out these buildings. If someone does live here, the odds are high that they've seen Palter somewhere. There appear to be 4 buildings in total. Should we split up to cover more ground? Good idea. I'll check the one over there, with that weird sculpture on the roof. Sarah, you and Lip take a look at that other building. Let's meet back up here in 30 minutes. Later. There he goes. Well, what shall we do, Master? Let's go with his plan. Although it's weirdly hard to walk on this ground. You're right, it is difficult to walk on. I see there's a big nylon sheet spread over everything. Is this, Passion Lip, or sorry, Protea trying to have a picnic? I think it's supposed to be a carpet, but that would be doing actual carpets a disservice. This is more like an attempt at making a carpet by someone who only ever heard rough, inconsistent descriptions of what carpets look like. I would rather walk on bare dirt than whatever this is. I wouldn't go that far. At least whoever made it is trying. Shouldn't Hakuno be able to tell us what happens? I don't believe they ever said this is a singularity that distorts this history. Well, no, I'm just saying that Hakuno's circumstances aren't relevant to Moon Dubai right now. They don't need to tell us the whole story for that to be evident. Doing your best to find a silver lining? How very like you, Master. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's start investigating. We're in the dark. Are we inside one of those buildings? This building is amazingly well shaded. It seems to have been made to not allow any outside light in at all. I wonder why. Maybe whoever designed it really likes darkness and black? Oh, I never would have thought of that. Do you like darkness and black, Master? There's some sort of sign here, I think. I'll see what it says. Welcome to the enchanting cake table garden. A singular experience, all for you. Open from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. The shop will close once we're out of stock. Our cakes are very popular and sell out quickly. If you miss your chance, please come back another day. Huh? Is Protea Alter trying to run like an amusement park? I found the same sign over in my building. I guess this must be a cake shop, then? A shop that's only open for 1 hour a day? That's absurd! Even the most famous pâtissiers are more hospitable than that. Supply and demand in action, I guess? The door with the sign on it was already closed. It's 2:30 right now, so I guess we just missed them. If it really is a garden, the shop's probably up on the roof. What do you think? It doesn't have anything to do with Protea Alter, but... How do you guys not realize this? King Protea can only be active for a while before she has to sleep most of the day, so it kind of makes sense. And that if it's really dark inside, it seems fitting for an altar. And if it's a giant fucking cake on a giant fucking table, it's because you're dealing with a giant fucking servant. How, though? The staircase leading to the roof is closed. Gee. What? What the? Who the hell's helping us? You don't mean... For cake! I sure do. What, are we gonna ride a bird? Hijack a bird? What a weird concept. If you beat them up, won't they die? Fur cake! Yeah!
そうはいかない。
Pew pew!
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ要注意接続
Fight, 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 fight!
腰が強いのです腰が豪快ヒュー剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Yeah, how are we fighting in the air like this if I brought servants like Musashi? She can't fly. Dive bomb birdie. Oh, I see you gotta dodge. What is the rule on that? 3 left. Great. Fine. Waste a turn, why don't you? Why don't you? Oh, again, it doesn't seem to be working. Who removed that buff? Where did it go? That's weird.
いちいち手動でセーブしなくていいんだ。少し羨ましい。
Whatever. Because Fujimaru is just built different now. Cream puff! What about a cream puff? Musashi has Invul Pierce. Oh yeah, duh. I keep forgetting that. That Invulnerability Pierce works on dodge. We were just talking about that the other day. It seems counterintuitive. So if you want to hurt a foreigner, we need an alter ego. Lego my ego. Yeah, let's use Bazette. I like the Bazzetto. And instead of you, we'll use Scavi. I have not hardly ever used her. Where is she hiding? There you are. Different craft essence, of course. Any other noteworthy alter egos on my timeline? Besides Mecha? Seems not. I thought I had more alter egos. Where the fuck are they? Aha, there's you. Yeah. Why not? Fun fact. Anti-enforcement defense pierce. Well, anti-enforcement defense pierce can pierce invulnerable but not dodge. This is a lot of cake. No, master. Those are no ordinary cakes. They're giant cakes. Each slice contains 50,000 calories. I can't even imagine how many are in the whole cake. This is not a garden with cake. It's literally a garden of cake. Kara no cake. Keiki, more like. Just in case you're wondering, we don't have anything like this in the future either. Sweet aroma alone makes me dizzy. Are these real cakes? Based on the ingredients used to make them, they do qualify. though their design makes them seem as though they're trying not to be ordinary cakes. Maybe if they taste as good as they look, they could call themselves a first-rate bakery. But the incredible scale is definitely a drawback. Maybe they're going for impact above all else. You can't even order one for takeout. No matter how good they taste, there's no way they'd get enough customers to make a profit. I don't think you should be eating that without permission. Wow, this chocolate chip is the size of a whole cookie. It even has a hint of coffee flavor that really goes down smooth. Hey, I know. A place with so many cakes must have Swiss rolls, too. Okay. Only problem is, all these cakes are blocking the view to the back. Guess I'll have to eat my way through, then. Not you, too, Hakuno. Quite right. One should never eat something strange one encounters on a journey. Recall the witch with the gingerbread house. Recall the Wildcats restaurant. Recall the food served in the land of the dead, seasoned with domestic violence itself. Domestic? Travelers who partake in the food in such situations are never heard from again. And here you are, already gorging yourselves even as I warn you. It's too late. You've crossed a line. There is no return. Seems like... Oh, you? Oh, come on! Come on, bruh. Hello, unauthorized intruders. I'm the Cake Guardian! What, you got hired as security? Please remain calm and hear me out. At present, I am overcome by shock and fury at your eating of the cupcake I have been carefully watching for 3 full days now. Then get a different cupcake! Translation, it's go time. I hope the cream coating your limbs was worth it, because I will be tearing the cream along with the limbs it covers from you now. Okay. Whatever the fuck that meant. Still haven't learned not to eat Artoria's snacks. Fair enough.
熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。運命をかけた戦いであれば早立てですよ、カルメン。いいかな。後よりいでて先に立つもの。負けないぞ。応答せよ、アンサー。
I think not! Ooh. Blast with the health ball. Ooh, you cheater. Oh yeah, I forgot. She can't, like, actually kill them, though. She can only bring them down to 1. But even that's good. What are you doing? Oh, multiples of you, huh? Little cheater. But that's okay. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, Bazette is amazing. I need a Bazette. I'm holding out for a Bazette until the end of the night. She's gotta be strong and she's gotta be hot. Because she is.
Bye-bye! Oh no!
Powering down. Oh, and then the other one ran away. I didn't realize one was the true one and the others were fake. Or something. I was gonna kill them all! It's the most efficient way to show, for sure. Nuke them from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Sorry, stretching. Wah! X, I knew it! I feel heavy and I think my stomach feels rumbly? No, that can't be right. I mean, yes, I've been gorging myself on 50,000 calories every day, but I've also been exercising enough to burn them all off. Damn. The only explanation is, there must be a critical bug in my suit's weight control functionality. I thought it would be nice if there was a way to convert the mass you eat into gravity, but I guess there isn't, which is too bad. I can't hear her so well. Is she chanting a curse or something? Do you know this person, Sarah? She's one of the companions vtuber captured. That voice? Is that you, Master? I'm not dreaming or hallucinating. Oh, good. I thought she forced them all to go back, though, not recruited them herself. Hello, Master. Hello to you too, Lip. You must be a new addition to the team. I like your outfit. Very retro-futuristic. I'm XX Alter. Sorry for attacking you. I've been strangely sleepy lately. My eyelids just haven't been able to defy gravity. I guess she couldn't completely digest her calorie-fueled rampage? So what are you doing at Cake Table Garden? I'm afraid it's already closed for the day. Us? What are you doing here? Oh, so that's what you're curious about, is it? Very well, it's a long, long story. A guaranteed episode for the ages. Normally, I would charge money to tell it, but for you, I'll do the first telling free of charge. After vtuber compressed my spirit origin into a cube, I quickly extracted myself and escaped from the Burj Khalifa. I've experienced escaping bottomless pits, you see. I've even come back from being pulled into a black hole. Goddamn, that must have taken a while. Unfortunately, my effort came at a cost. I was low on magical energy, barely conscious, and no longer able to maintain my spirit origin. It was in that precarious state that I decided to make my way to this crater. I detected a delectably sweet scent coming from this direction. It tickled my every survival instinct. Still clinging tooth and nail to consciousness atop this fairy tale, I shouted, I must be dreaming, and let my rational mind slip away like so much whipped cream from atop a parfait. So you allowed yourself to become an animal, ruled by instinct? I did, yes. Idiot. This garden is the work of the devil. While in general I prefer to sample a wide variety of delicious treats without eating my fill, this presented me with a chance to experience truly infinite, unforgettable memories. Consequently, I now know there's actually more than one kind of infinite. I've never been more grateful to be alive than when we were eating cakes so enormous that I could literally not finish them, no matter how hard I tried. So that's why we didn't see you before. You've been here the whole time. You disloyal biatch? Exactly. I was a villain trapped in a prison of my own making. Well, that's not to say I didn't attempt to leave a few times, I really did. But this bakery's manager is very strong, and insisted I stay and work for her. Could that manager be... the biggin? Of course it's me, just look around. There are cakes the size of cars all over the place. Puny humans like you could never make anything like them. This cake table garden, the dining table of giants. If any little animals should happen to wander in here and get eaten, well, that's their own fault, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no! Is this their way of forcing us to fight a boss fight again? Against the same servant we already did back in, South America? Mictlan and all that jazz. We already read that. Nice bodysuit. Even though I'm not a huge fan of bodysuits. She's dressed in all black, but that's definitely King Protea, and she's even bigger than usual. Her default size is 5 meters. She doubles every level, so 10, 20, 40, 80... She's grown all the way to level 5, even though she's supposed to revert when she reaches level 4. Alter doesn't care about rules like that. Manager, hi there. I thought you'd already left for the day. I've been sitting here watching the table this whole time. You guys just never noticed, which means you must be blind. Because how do you miss her? Or what? Did you think I was a mountain or something, just because I was a giant dark mass that was perfectly stationary? Exactly. I thought you were another pile of useless trash you had brought here from the ruins. You know, I've been going easing on you since you're a fellow alter, but maybe it's time I fired you. Who gave you a job as a security guard when you were penniless, dine and dasher? When you were a penniless, dine and dasher? Who's been feeding you cake every single day since you got here? You, manager. Sorry, manager. I remember our contract now, manager. I, the security guard, agreed to taste test 1 cake per day. For every cake I eat, I agree to work for 2 days. So you're in, like, work deficit. You've got to go in and, like, yeah. Of course your cakes are so big that eating 1 a day leaves me stuffed. So then I go about my guard duties in a state of near mindless bliss. It truly is an infinite labor loop. Strangely, it feels like I'll never be free, no matter how many days I work. That's basically indentured servitude. Don't tell me how to run my business. For that matter, why are you here anyway? Didn't you see the signs? What do you think you're doing sneaking in after business hours? Are you rats? Is that it? No, wait. That's not fair to rats, is it? You're more like ants swarming around a sugar cube. You thought you could come in here and help yourselves to my cakes without paying. Well, if you like it that much, that's fine. I'll just coat you in sugar and put you on display. Wait, we're here to stop King Protea. I'm sure you don't like the idea of obeying BB either. We need your help to keep Moon Dubai safe. Huh? You came here to stop me? Keep Moon Dubai safe? Please, just hear us out. That was all very polite. You even looked at me in the eye while you said it. Okay, out of respect for how brave you are, I'll at least hear you out. Just kidding. Do you really think I would listen to anything an ant had to say? Know your place, brat. Anyway, yes, I'll hear you out, right after I finish turning you into cake decorations. And of course, you know what's going to happen afterwards, right? Oh yes, cry and scream all you want. You're still taking a swan dive into my tummy. Our attempt to persuade Palter has failed. Not that I ever expected it to succeed. Master Kishinami, please prepare for battle. So we can fight this version, but not the other one? The Sakura 5 almost always refuse to listen until they've had some sense knocked into them. Knock some sense into her. Got it. Let's go. I might not ever get a good, another opportunity like this. Sneak. Run away. XX Alter? You're betraying me? And you call yourself a knight? Correct, I am betraying you. I'm a villain. This is what I do. Sayonara. Okay, Master. I'll help too. Whoa! Now is the time to destroy that ginormous cake-making machine and restore peace to the world. Okay. Oh, do I have to use you? What? Have to use... Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. Is Hakuno good in this fight? Should I use Hakuno for this? Or should I use Pretenda? To be fair, this might be my only chance to use her, so let's find out. Let's find out. A 1, a 2, a 3. 3. Alright, let's see what goes on. The battle ends after you break the first 2 break bars. Well, that's good, we're not trying to kill her. Just knock some sense. You need stars? Why do I need stars? Now, how does she work again? What is all these HPs? Increase max HP against Noble Phantasm attacks. So don't use Noble Phantasm attacks. Fair enough. Right? Because if we do use... Oh, you do need NPs. But that's weird. Doesn't it say she gets more HP? Look at XX's buffs that she randomly gives herself. Mr. Up and Cute strength against super giant enemies. Cake Eater, remove 1 growth. Oh, okay. So it's all about her. Wakata. Alright, so she is the absolute key to this battle. Okay, I gotta admit, she looks pretty good in that swimsuit. Was she part of a banner? Oh. Let me check that out. I'm back. I'm back. Do. Alright, so what does this thing do? Increase charge for all enemies and increase NP gauge for yourself. Well, that sounds useful. Let's do it. No charge for you. Now, what does she have to... Does she only remove one when she does an NP, or is it every hit? Remove 3 during an NP attack. Oh, or during crits. Wakata. Yeah, but I don't have anything that, like, raises crit stars. Do it? No, it's critical strength. Oh, C-star gather rate. But I only have one attack from her this turn, so I'll wait until I have more. More? Who knows? Let's see what happens. Damn it. I missed the crit. Don't you dare kill her. Don't do it. Don't do it. I told you not to do it. But you did it anyway. Okay, this helps you gain crit stars, so that's a good thing to start now. But shame on me. Alright, how about you take the focus? Wait, why did I... whatever. I'm a little confused. I don't like this. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Shit. No, let's hold the fort. Proceed onward. It's actually taking kinda decent damage, all things considered. She's interested in the cake? What, did she see someone's ass? She needs that booty. Oh, good. How long does this invincibility last for? Usually it's just a turn. How did that work? Oh. Okay, well it still stays. So she's just distracted, randomly. Well, hopefully... Does this increase your... Okay, you know what? This is a great idea. Give me all the stars. Book you. Triple buster. Hell yeah. Bam. No more healthy things for you. That applies to both the cake and your health bars. The battle won't end if XX Alter is defeated? What do you mean? I'm not you mean the battle will end? Or... I'm not having her be defeated. I don't understand. We get another extra crit? You know, I should have used that first, now that I think about it. Well, I'm not planning to let XX die. Wait, so she doesn't use the Noble Phantasm, it seems. Strange. But if you lose her, you're basically fucked still. Unless you remove. Depends on how many you remove, yeah. This might be the very first time I've actually gotten to use the Feistin. Well, now she's got Ignore Invincible, so that's not good. I mean, I'll try to crit her. If I get lucky, I'll knock out both of these HP things this turn. Honestly, this is a lot easier than your typical King Protea fight. Famous last words, but... Oh yeah, I forgot she knocks out 3 when she does that. Oh, it works out. She's distracted by cake again. Okay. Punch. Whoa! You know what? I thought she didn't have a Noble Phantasm. It just turns out she did one big punch that hits everybody. So, never mind. Well, I still got X. I can still win with X. Or XX. I should have done the charge thing. A little late for that, huh? Oh well. Wah wah wah. Damn. Damn. Them punches be strong. Goodbye. I had at least one other servant in the back, right? Oh yeah, I forgot all about Hakuno. Dum. Don't you have something that increases your Noble Phantasm gauge? Yeah, you do. I would certainly expect her to be of heaven if she's like a mix of like goddesses and shit. But I want to see your Noble Phantasm, just for the hell of it. Oh, but you're so close. I should have given it to... Actually, no, I don't think that would have changed anything. What is this? Apply Invincible for yourself. Might as well, just in case she tries to punch you. Oh, this increases your... Yay! I can do my NP this turn. I wanted to watch it. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do... Boop, ba-da-boop, da-boop. She's Earth! She's Earth? She should be Heaven. She's got like goddess in her and shit. I've probably seen her NP before, but I haven't used her in ages. So it's nice to see for posterity. Alright. We did it! We did it! Fair enough, Earth goddesses. Yeah, Earth Mother goddesses. Fair enough. My brain thought goddess, divine, heaven, all together. You really didn't want these cakes to go to waste, did you? You lost, even with all your strength. Are you going to further stain your oversized pride by refusing to admit defeat? Where do you get off sounding like Violet all of a sudden? Did you revert to your initial state, Lip? Yes. The records pertaining to the Passion Lip who was part of Chaldea are gone. Right now, I'm the same egoless version of myself I was when BB first made me. What's going on here, Sarah? Tell me what happened to Passion Lip. No, to all of us. I don't know, you guys are going berserk and shit. That's funny. And that's everything that's happened so far. Okay, I'll help you. Just give me 10 minutes to get ready. Just like that? Do you understand what it is we want you to do? Punch Protea's lights out, right? Fine by me. I was just thinking we'd need to settle things one day anyway. I did hear you two, right, when you said she's been getting bigger with every moon cancer she absorbs, right? Yes, she's about 100 meters tall after absorbing Astolfo and Jinako. You look like you're about 80 meters tall. Do you still think you can win? 20 meters is nothing. I can grow that much without even having to work for it. Protea's huge scale skill was originally born from her yearning to grow. She'll keep growing as long as she's alive. It's kind of like she has a few embers at all times. Huh. Then why absorb 2 moon cancers? Beats me. Still, you said she's a moon cancer herself now, right? Maybe it's just more efficient for her to absorb beings of the same attribute as her. Okay, I'm ready. But didn't absorbing Astolfo make her into a moon cancer? Or was she already a moon cancer? I thought she said I thought she said she became one after gobbling Astolfo. Okay, I'm ready. You said I should go to the mall in Area E first, right? I'm not going to bother matching your pace, I'll just go on ahead. I kinda thought you would carry us there. Have you got a death wish? I'm going to keep growing as I walk to be more of a match for Portea. And I won't be able to do that if I'm constantly worried about dropping you guys along the way. By the way, why'd you open a bakery in the first place? Why? Well, This is my post? What was BB thinking? How am I supposed to entertain Master in a place like this? You wanted to entertain Master, but when Master came crawling to you for help, you forced us to fight you? God, I hate this logic. If you have any compassion for Master, you wouldn't make this such a pain in the ass every single time. Yeah, I hate this Spirit Origin gets hungry even at times like this. Stupid original Portea. I can't believe I have to get my own food. Me, the strongest member of the Sakura Food, that's it! I can finally make my dreams come true. Plus, I can use my noble phantasm to make as much milk as I want. Ooh woo. Just you wait, BB. Prepare to be amazed, humans. I'm going to open the greatest cake shop the world has ever seen. Of course, we're talking about, like, the Sea of Milk, or whatever, from Indian mythology. So you'd better catch wind of the rumors and get here as soon as possible. Because I just happened to find the new equipment and ingredients needed to make them here. Plus, I could get fruit from Area D pretty easily. Every day has been a blast. I've just been out here doing something I love, with no master to boss me around. Huh? Then why did you keep complaining to me about how long it was taking her to show up? Okay, so she has assumed that that whole fight was completely pointless because she's got a weird attitude. Essentially. And of course, how could I forget what an absolute delight it was, treating XX Alter like a slave. I'll tell you what, Master, she still has 13 days' worth of debt to pay off, and I'm passing it all on to you. Happy? Thrilled? Wondering how you could possibly pay me back for such generosity? Of course you are. Okay then, I'll add a condition for my cooperation. Sarah must eat one of the Table Garden's cakes every day. Do you want her to get obese? She'll die. Got that? I'm going to help you defeat Portea. If I'm going to help you. You can help me clear out my inventory, right, Master? No, that would kill you. Unless you can find a way to shrink it. And even then, it's still probably got the same number of calories. They're just really, 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 really dense. Burj Khalifa, interlude number 2, and it's only one node. Yeah, no, we're gonna be fine. We're on schedule for this stream. Just XX Alter doesn't feel enough like Artoria. Personality-wise, none of them really do. Wow, now that's something. Take a look outside, BB. King Portea is dressed in all black and is heading towards Old Dubai. It's quite the spectacle. So the third of the Sakura 5 interlopers, Caldea's BB Put here, is finally making a move. So that's a mouthful sentence. If she's going to work with the Master of Caldea, I'll have to move up my schedule. I hate to admit it, but King Portea is the most monstrous of the monsters BB made. She's the only servant out there who is capable of toppling the Burj Khalifa. She put 2 of them here, no less? What was she... okay, thinking? Though, of course, it seems not one, but both of them have turned their backs on their creator, so I do like that. The original King Protea chose to become a moon cancer herself after getting fed up with being ostracized by human society. And Protea Alter is just going along with humanity until she has the chance to defeat BB once and for all. The very fact that they hate each other shows how outdated they are as AIs. They'd need to be operational for at least several more years to come close to threatening my plan. You know, thinking your specs alone will carry you to victory is one of your biggest flaws. Are you really sure there's nothing out there that can stop this plan you're so proud of? The original King Protea already has a spirit origin to rival yours, now that she's absorbed 2 moon cancers. If she absorbs any more, even you won't be able to stop her. Besides, what'll happen to your final boss showdown if there aren't any other moon cancers left? That's what I have you for, right? I'm keeping you trapped in here as a last resort. So don't get too full of yourself. You're nothing more than a sacrifice to be offered up to this city. Your purpose as a moon cancer, and your only purpose, is to prove fully and finally how foolish humans truly are. Really? Oh man, I had no idea. You've been so generous to me that I thought you picked me because you enjoyed my company. Uh-oh. The shock just might break my heart. I need self-care stat. One of those giant cakes might do the trick. Well, I can at least do that much for you. Yay! I guess it really doesn't hurt to ask. Why don't you eat it with me, BB? What, did you steal one? No thanks, I don't have the time for cake right now. This clash of Proteas will determine the future for all of Moon Dubai. If the Moon Cancer 1 wins, great, but if she doesn't, I can't afford to let Chaldea come away from this with an ally as powerful as Protea Alter. So if that happens, I'll move up my schedule and obliterate Sarah personally. You know, if you really wanted to just kill Sarah, let her motorboat your tits and let her just drown in your cleavage. Like, she'd probably suffocate in there. They're that big. Yeah, there are a lot of nodes here. So many nodes! The greatest battle on the moon. Hello, Devil Knight. Welcome. Operation Persuade Protea Alter was a huge success. Welcome back, Master. Protea Alter told me what happened. I'm so glad your mission went well. And I'm relieved to see that you're okay too, X. Welcome back to the team. Thank you. I heard all about your travails on the way here. I feel so bad I wasn't there to help. So much so that I don't even feel any cravings for sweets at the moment. Well, no, that's not true. But I do feel like I should at least cut back for a while. Please don't. There's nothing wrong with eating your fill. Besides, it would be a waste not to take advantage of being back at the mall. Good point. It does look a little different, but this is still clearly the same Dubai Mall I remember so fondly. And the shops are still in the same spots, too. Right. I recommend taking this chance to get souvenirs while you still can, especially since all the delicious food here is free. It wasn't before. Oh, right, I have something to report. Protea Alter went on ahead to Old Dubai by herself. She said she would need to spend the evening preparing for the fight. What about guarding the mall? Protea could attack it before Palter is ready, if she figures out what we're up to. Good thinking, Lip. Naturally, I've accounted for that eventuality. Protea hasn't moved since we went back to Area F. It looks like she still needs to spend the better part of the day sleeping to conserve magical energy. The AI supporting her did try to attack the mall while you were away. But Mashu and I were able to fend them off with the aid of a surprise helper. Even accounting for their ability to respawn from their servers, we should be safe for a few days. Surprise helper? Is that what you're throwing a Is that why you throw... Oh, is that what you call throwing a non-combatant into the fray? I've got my hands full with my research. I don't have time for this idiotic election you've... Hello, Mr. Hans. Oh, hey, you guys know each other. You're not an illusion, are you? Or an imposter? So this has gotten big enough for you to get involved, huh, Kishinami? And what's with that outfit? Does this mean you're finally wading into the fray yourself? Well, I'm even less inclined to step in. This is shaping up to be one of those things where all the survivors wind up condemned to forced labor for the rest of their lives. What? What kind of nonsense are you on about? Now, don't be like that, Mr. Hans. You should try just going with the flow sometimes. Besides, you're the kind of person who always has to know how a story ends, no matter how ridiculous it may be, right? Only for books I've chosen to read for myself. I don't even crack open the covers of books other people insist I read, unless I have absolutely nothing better to do. This part of the mall's getting far too noisy for my liking. I'm going to bounce. Don't bother looking for me. He really left? What an asshole. It's always been hard to change Anderson's mind. Once he digs his heels in, there's no moving him. Oh yes, I know. I've even seen him sorry, tongue-tied. I've even seen him criticize the King of Heroes himself, right to his face before. Never mind him for now, let's focus on Protea. Good point. Right now our job is to make this battle between King Protea and Protea Alter happen. That being said, there's only so much we can do. Protea Alter is currently sprawled out and growing in what's left of Old Dubai. She's using the ruins to conceal herself from Protea, while she grows to a suitable size to compete with her directly. She should be 100 meters by tomorrow morning, same size Protea is now. At that scale, the rest of us won't be able to fight alongside her. We'd just end up pancaked. So instead, I was thinking of using Old Dubai as a base, so we can give Protea Alter instructions from there. The only problem is, she's refusing to listen to anyone other than you, Sarah. But that's okay. Honestly, I'm surprised she agreed to listen to orders at all. Anyway, I'm sure you're all pretty worn out, so why don't you spend the night here and head to Old Dubai tomorrow? The battle can wait until then. As I see it, the two Proteas are evenly matched. You're going to be the deciding factor, Sarah, so make sure you butter Alter up to make it easier for her to win. While I could butter her up, I would prefer to oil her up, if you know what I mean. Except it would take me like a really long time to get that much oil spread across all that real estate. Good morning, everyone. Did you sleep well last night? BB feels so much kinder to us in this form. Like, moderately sincere for once, whereas her old portrait just makes she think she's always up to something. Where's Lip? She headed over to Old Dubai last night. BB Dubai or Sakura 5 for Motorboat specifically? Well, originally I was saying BB Dubai because she's the one who wants to kill Ritsuka. While it might be kind of pointless, it would still be fun to motorboat melt. There's no rule that says you can't. Said something about not wanting to make the rest of you wait, since she's slower than everyone else. She was concerned about slowing us down back at the crater, too. What a shame. It really is no trouble at all. I know, right? She'd refuse to budge for anyone back when her ego was in full swing. But now that she's back to her initial settings, she's actually worried about others? It's so weird. Which Kiara gets the animation update? Not the summer one, right? Still, it's nice she's being so considerate. Make sure you find a chance to praise her for it later. Anyway, let's go get this operation underway. I surveyed the part of Area F where Protea is right now with a telescope. She's already awake. Oh no! We can't take the sand ship and risk her spotting us, so we'll have to go to Old Dubai on foot. Still looks the same. Right. The main street is relatively intact, but Protea completely wrecked the town square. All the AIs who survived evacuated to the mall, so we're the only ones left who... Welcome, customers. Welcome. I did not die. Nor am I afraid of dying. It will be lunchtime soon. How about a light meal? Very nifty. We are currently out of stock of menu items 1 through 29. I'm very sorry, please come back again another time. Oh. Well, that's useless. Have a wonderful day. You could have said that first. Welcome, customers, welcome. Oh, he's just going in a loop. Poor thing. Yep, their purpose is to support humans. So they'll just naturally prioritize keeping Old Dubai running over self-preservation. Even if there aren't any more humans left here. So they've been staying behind in this empty city working hard all this time. Yep. The other AIs will come back once the city is safe again. Speaking of which, where's Protea Alter now? If you're looking for my manager, she's standing tall over the southern edge of the area. See over there? She looks like a gigantic warship standing on its end. So she's raring to go then. I can tell from the aura radiating from her. Okay, I'll open up a comms line so you can offer her words of encouragement as her second. Hang on, where's Lip? Lip? Huh. Her signal's overlapping with Protea Alter's. Did she let Protea Alter gobble her up? Maybe they're sharing information or something. This sounds suspicious. Hate those stupid towers. What the hell are they made of that I can't destroy them even at full strength? And then there are all those buildings sized for humans around my feet, making it impossible to walk anywhere. Man, I'm glad I didn't get stationed in that cramped-ass space. That's the one area where I feel bad for Protea. Those are Wurtzite towers made with transcription synchronization processing technology, which imbues materials with the same hardness as the substance they transsynchronize with. Say what? Sci-fi buildings, basically. Apparently, those towers are about half as tough as one of Earth's own plates. Seriously? What about their mass, then? How can those towers be freestanding? Why don't they crush the whole city? Since their density comes from synchronization, They don't actually weigh more than their appearance implies. Shenanigans, I tell you. They're basically designed to be indestructible, since their purpose is to house this world's entire population. In a way, each tower is like a duplicate of Earth itself. But even if they're only relics of a past that's over and done now, I still think they're worth protecting. What is it? Nothing. Anyway, what are you doing here? If you came to fight alongside me, forget about it. I can't do that. Crashing Crush works by physically compressing matter. You and Protea are going to be grappling at close range, so I wouldn't be able to target only her. Not to mention that your little skill won't work on us now anyway. It takes a while for you to compress your target, so we can easily get out of the way or hide behind one of those towers. Right, so I'm trusting you to handle this fight alone. That said, how exactly are you going to defeat her? Keep hitting her until she loses consciousness or something? You can't defeat either of us that way. I'm gonna rip her arms off and tear out her core. It's the only way to stop her for good. Well, our stupidly kind-hearted master asked me to just neutralize her, but that just won't work. Are you sure you can't reason with her? Protea is not naturally aggressive like you or Melt. If we just talk to her... Seriously, have you gone nuts? Non-aggressive, gentle, cowardly, those are all just surface details. You know as well as I do that we're just weapons who look like people. Monsters BB made by cutting out parts of herself. It doesn't matter how many human traits we pick up, one wrong press of a button, and we'll go right back to the monsters we used to be. And once we break down like that, we can't get back to the way we were unless someone destroys us. It's like they say, the only true cure for idiocy is death. Besides, Protea, and by extension me, are the most dangerous of all us sisters. Nobody would be surprised if either one of us suddenly decided to destroy humanity one day. I don't think that's true. I mean, you and Protea are both AIs. Neither of you are able to harm humans. If you tried, you'd just end up hurting yourselves, right? So that's what you learned, huh? You sure picked up a lot in the short time you've been active. As you are now, you're the kind of AI people like to have around. I liked you better the way you were before. How you'd openly flaunt your resentments and get yourself worked up about who you loved and who you hated. Is that so? I guess that's because you're a nasty piece of work. There. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I love the way you always run your mouth and inevitably say something that pisses people off. Me, I find weaklings hideous to look at, but they're also the only kind of creatures I care about. Conversely, I also hate people who are stronger than me. Far as I'm concerned, they may as well not exist. Well, lucky for me, nobody like that actually does exist, but still. Huh? You only care for creatures you find hideous? Isn't that contradictory? That contradiction is what makes it so good. Nobody likes being around boring, perfect goody two-shoes, right? Listen, Lip, don't settle for masters who will only love the good things about you. Any master who you choose needs to love your whole self, flaws and all. They're much more fun to tease that way. But people won't like me if I have flaws. AIs are supposed to be theoretical beings. We're not allowed to have flaws or... Have you learned nothing from watching BB? Even AIs mess up sometimes. And even if a perfect AI did exist, they still wouldn't be able to solve everything. Every time we pick one thing up, we let another thing go. In fact, it's because we let one thing go that we can pick another thing up. We're always going to be missing something. There's just no such thing as a being that is completely perfect all the time. Even if there's one of us who still doesn't get that. Hello, can you hear me? Is Lip there with you? Looks like that big blabbermouth just showed up. I must have been talking for too long. Bye, Lip. Once I've taken care of Protea, BB Dubai is next. And hey, I'll tell you what. Whichever servant contributes the most gets to do whatever they want with Master. How's that sound? Just the kind of exciting development you'd expect from me, right? Hooray! They're on good terms. When Protea gets so obsessively violent and crazy that you rely on her evil self to put her straight, that's pretty weird, huh? In Retro. Then again, Alter isn't necessarily straight up evil. It's more complicated than that. Okay, we're in. You're all good to go? Great. I sent a surveillance drone over to Area F, so feel free to go crazy out there. Alright, Sarah, you're up. Say something to Protea Alter, would you? I'm counting on you, Alter. Please stop Protea. There you have it. Did you hear her, Alter? It's no use pretending otherwise. We can all tell you're blushing. Protea Alter is moving from the southern edge of Area C in the direction of Area F. She'll arrive at Protea's location in the center of Area F in approximately 2 minutes. Okay, everyone. We all need to stay sharp. Normally, a battle between large creatures would take a long time, but for giants like King Protea and Protea Alter, it'll be decided in just a few blows. This will be the biggest battle the moon has ever seen. Whoever wins it will be the strongest being in all of Moon Dubai. Ooh, animation. Do we get to see the leggies? Oh, we see a portrait. The same portrait from before, but I like when they do this. To be fair, they should be kind of doing this stuff all the time. That said, I do like regular King Protea's design more. Even with the strange moss growing on her shoulder and leg. Wow, you're actually going to come right at me. Bold move for a goody two-shoes like you. I heard all about the little rampage you've been on. So you've been decimating AIs here and in old Dubai. Tell me, did you enjoy trampling all over this little toy city? Did you enjoy watching these insects go running for their lives? That's great. You always wanted to be a kaiju, right? Now that dream's finally come true. All that's left is for you to fall to the heroic giant fighting for justice. That'll wrap this twist up perfectly, no? Huh? Are you seriously calling yourself a hero? Who do you think you are, playing the good girl even though you're an alter? I'm destroying Moon Dubai for all the humans who strove valiantly to survive on Earth, in spite of their weakness. A version of humanity that had to become AIs themselves to survive may as well never have existed in the first place. See, I don't get her logic there. They're worthless, ugly, diminutive, flawed, underfoot, filthy, tiny, and pathetic. They're trash. Trash is meant to be, is meant for taking out. I'm just cleaning up, fulfilling the duty I was given. I'm not like you. I'm nothing like you. All you did was show up after me, accept your inferiority complex, even though it's obviously a bad thing, and spend all your time doing whatever you pleased. You're not the one who's going to guide humanity. Paldea and Sarah to where they're gonna... You're trying to kill Sarah! You're trying to kill Sarah! You cannot guide someone you kill! Protea, you've lost the farm. No, you bought the farm and then you lost it. You did both. Wait, no, you bought the farm, that means you died. Expressions are weird, aren't they? She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And that cereal is yummy. I was flawed to begin with, and you were made from me, so you're even more flawed. Well, it's time for you to go away for good. She lost the plot. Indeed, that's the correct expression. Oh wow, you really went there. I guess I gave you too much credit. Too bad. I liked that cold, cruel streak of yours. But deep down, you're still the same old human lover with dreams of being a heroic princess. What a joke. What? How am I... That's what I'm talking about. If you're going to put on an act, you'd better learn how to play the part. You crazy, redacted son of a bitch. God knows what she just called her. What did she just call her? Ah! Oh god, it hurts so bad! Really? Such a lovely scream, as elegant as I'd expect from a pretty princess. Oh! Oh! It's over, King Protea. Goodbye. Damn! I didn't expect it to go that fast. You just tore her to pieces. That did it. King Protea's spirit origin is completely gone. Damn. As I thought, the battle was over in an instant. Protea Alter took advantage of a tiny opening in Juan. I have some thoughts on how she went about it. At the end of the day, though, they were the ones fighting, There'll be time for objections, scoldings, and affinity adjustments later, once the heat of the battle has died down. There are more servant signals now? 1, 2, 3. Is that? I recognize them. Those are Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew's spirit origin patterns. Oh, cool. We get Nikitich back. They've come back now that Protea is defeated. That's great, but how did this happen? Oh, does this mean Protea absorbed them instead of destroying them? So then they must have been freed now that Protea's gone. That's great! I thought Ritsuko would be a bit more beaten up about this. Right. If that were right, Astolfo and Ginako would be back too. They aren't. So she absorbed the moon cancers, but not regular servants. Does this mean she had a way to dispose of them without actually fighting them? What? There's no way it could be that simple is my guess. Oh, Protea Alter? Did you just get impaled? Who done that? Who done that? Oh shit, that didn't last long. You died now too? We didn't even get to see what happened. King Protea has disappeared. I guess she couldn't maintain her spirit origin anymore after her spirit core was destroyed. I thought they were just showing the altar one on the ground, though. I know it's academic now, but why did Protea do all of that in the first place? Of all the Sakura 5, she seemed like she would be the least interested in anything as barbaric as a final boss showdown. That sort of thing seems way more up your alley, Palter. Ripping off her arms and then pulling out her heart was a real Aztec power play. Oh, okay, we're finding out how things led to her getting impaled. Oh yeah, Reshkigal, we all forgot about her, didn't we? This is a really weird ordeal call. You must really love seeing people bleed while they're still alive. Of course I don't. I'll have you know there's zero... Shochitonai in me right now. Tonal, Sochitono in me right now. Ah! Is that the best you've got? Here goes, Longinus Count! Huh? Hold on. Isn't this Moon Dubai's office area? If those towers and lip are anything to go by, yeah, it looks that way. We've definitely made it out of whatever weird space we were in, but... Why is Protea dressed in all black now? And where's Master? I don't see her anywhere. You're all okay? No, never mind that. Where did you all come from? I knew it. You can breathe easier now, Lip. That Protea who just disappeared while screaming pathetically wasn't actually Protea. It was an imposter. Okay, that also means this imposter must have killed the real Protea. But at least the real one didn't Okay, let's see here. What was it that impaled you? Looks like a big fucking sword with fuzzies on it. That's one hairy-ass sword. Dun 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 dun. Is nobody else seeing this? Are the buildings in the way or something? Stupid little people. Damn it, that thing is bad news. One hit from that thing will kill even me instantly. Not even these towers will block it. Do I dodge it? I can dodge it, right? Even if I'm the only one to leap out of the way, at least I'll... Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have wasted so much time talking. Damn it, now I've got no other choice. Take the hit. Sacrificial. Pokety poke poke. Whoa! Wowie wowie wow! These swords are from Kur, so it does mean they're Ereshkigals. That makes sense. Yeah, show me the full picture. I get it. I can take it. There we go. Oh, it got her in the shoulder. I'm sure that's probably still fatal, but it could have went right through her gut or something. She was protecting the towers. 8 of the towers from Area F have collapsed. The attack appears to have come from Area I. I'll bring up the drone feed now. There, I'm picking up a servant above the Marion Hotel. That's... Ereshkigal has gotten out of control. Just had to stick your nose in, huh, Protea? If not for you, I'd have demolished all those accursed towers with that strike. So was she, like, controlling King Protea? Still, I have to commend you. You're the first one to ever take my astral sword epitaph head-on. Not that it'll make much difference, since this next attack will demolish everything here to Old Dubai. Oh, from here to Old Dubai. Hear me, citizens of Moon Dubai. I am Anki Ereshkigal. I am a beast, an evil of humanity. Though I've been called here from another universe, my duty remains the same. You foolish new humans have lost yourselves to the allure of immortality. Now, in the name of the underworld, I will wipe you all out and restore the natural order. All because she's jealous that there's no need for an underworld in a world like that. If everyone's immortal, nobody goes to the That was all one fucking node? Dude. Dude! That was one node. Okay. Wow. Attention, BB Dubai. Humanity Preservation Towers E14 through E21 have ceased functioning. 2% of the tower's internal data has been lost. Cost of repairs is prohibitive, making the operation impossible. Spatial distortions are interfering with communications, primarily with Area I, though they are also affecting Areas E, H, and F. This interference is making it impossible to inform citizens of the details of the tower's destruction. Any thoughts on Yasmin from Street Fighter VI? Yeah, she looks awesome and hot, but she's also got my biggest pet peeve, which is doing kind of like a midriff thing, but you pull it up above the navel, and it's just the upper midriff, and I'm like, no! Literally, just pull her pants down like an inch lower, and she would be like, perfect. Perfect. Yes, that's my thoughts. I'm very passionate about that particular subject. Based solely on available visual data, panic appears to be spreading all across all of Moon Dubai. Shall we disseminate an emotional suppressant to calm them? No need for that. This kind of excitement will encourage them to take the election that much more seriously. More importantly, give me details about the situation in Area I. We believe the hostile servant that has appeared there belongs to the Beast class. After her initial attack, she announced her intention to eradicate the entire population of Moon Dubai. Area I's moon cancer, Edison Alter, has also suffered an attack from this beast. I see. He kept her around in hopes of using her to his advantage, only for her to strike when his guard was down. I swear, even by the standards of old humanity, that servant is an idiot. Don't worry about rescuing Edison. He dug his own grave. Just tell me more about this beast. When did Edison hang out with Ereshkigal? I'm trying to remember this. It doesn't seem to make sense. I guess I forgot. There's a lot to keep track of. Why was he with Ereshkigal? He had a thing for Passion Lip, not Ereshkigal. The beast has a means of destroying the towers and is currently preparing a second strike. The giant servant absorbed the brunt of her first strike, so only approximately 6% of its power reached the towers. What's wrong with the colors and flag on her body? Are you saying it reminds you of Pride or something? I don't know. However, another similar attack would render areas C, F, and I completely irreparable. Moon Dubai alone does not have enough resources to defeat a beast. We therefore recommend purging Area I before she can launch another attack. This is perfect. Her being able to destroy the towers is more than I could have hoped for. I always thought preserving the data of all humanity was a waste of resources. Who needs so many humans anyway? Destroying Moon Dubai would mean eradicating humanity as well, which means we have a new candidate, an accompanying proposal for humanity's extinction. Transfer of all Area I's approval ratings to the Beast. The Beast! I'd say our election is a foregone conclusion now. I mean, a beast and a moon cancer? What proposal could possibly top that? Ay, 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 ay. The damage to Area F is so bad that we can't even measure it. She just outputted approximately 7,000 times the magical energy she was supposed to. Our fellow soldiers are outraged, too. They say there's nothing in the company motto about destroying the towers, and that doing so is beyond cruel. Believe me, I'm right there with them. Those towers are humanity's last bastion, proof that we've overcome death. There are means of conversing with the dead one more time. No, as many times as we like. Ours is a future in which we can talk with people from any era at any time. All time is equally precious now. How could you destroy that invaluable, eternal space, Anki Arashkigal? This isn't what we discussed. You were only supposed to take King Protea out and deal with the competition from our neighbors in Area H. No, you meant the colors represent the flag of the Philippines? Well, what's wrong with the Philippines? BB Dubai has clearly gone insane if they're hiding her face like that. I guess so. I do want to know what her expression looks like then, if it's something special. You were only supposed to take King Protea out and deal with the competition from our neighbors in Area H. I never ordered you to attack humanity's prized jewels. I'll attack your prized jewels, nut twister. Oh! Not what we discussed. Funny, I don't remember discussing anything with you. You people have defiled death. You twisted the meaning of preservation to suit your own selfish ends. Now I'm here to correct your mistakes. My slogan is, eradicate immortality. So I will be preserving humanity forever by killing all of you before you become immortal. Aren't they already immortal, though? You're just gonna take their immortality away from them. Because theoretically, I guess that can happen. Theirs is not a true immortality. She has an interesting fighting style. Ah! Curse you, beast! To think you and humanity still can't coexist, even in the future! So, is Yasmin playable right now? Or was it just a bunch of announcement trailers and shit? Sever the cable if you have to. Once this dimensional gate is closed, even a beast won't... It's no use, Mr. President. The power cable's been spiritronized. We can't physically cut her off from the underground fusion reactor anymore. All of its energy output is going straight to her. The cable's been spiritronized? Then she's using all this power wirelessly? Damn it. This is that purple-suited fool's grand delusion made real. We have to stop it, whatever the cost. Otherwise, we'll go down in history as the irredeemably corrupt company responsible for destroying Moon Dubai. Never mind that, sir. At the current output, we'll be wiped out before that happens. The beast is distorting space itself, with her at the center of the distortion. Our entire army is falling into the beast, along with everything in the immediate area. It's clearly a black hole. You must retreat, Mr. President. Despite how things turned out, we still found salvation in your ideals. Moon Dubai may have been an ideal city, but it wasn't the city we hoped for. We made a mistake somewhere, a big one. Somehow we all lost sight of that fact. Even if you don't win the election, sir, as long as you live on in Moon Dubai, we're confident you'll figure out what that mistake was, and solve it with a hearty laugh, just like you always do. Oh! I appreciate your incredible faith in me, but I'm afraid there's no hope for me either. Farewell, Moon Dubai. Farewell, my glorious Alvatron company. Farewell, farewell, my all too short-lived delusions. Yeah, but it seems like Hades from Olympus is more chill than Arashkigal. "30 minutes after Anki Arashkigal's declaration, Area C Old Dubai." At the same time, Chaldea Lodgings Provisional Beast Hunt Strategy Room. What a weird name. Okay, now that everyone's here, let's get started. Obviously, things are looking pretty dire. I'm sure you've all got a lot you'd like to say, but let's leave celebrating the reunion until after the beast's defeated. We know. What's the situation, BB? Okay, let's start by going over how we got to this point. After King Protea began a destructive rampage, Chaldea recruited Protea Alter to stop her. Protea Alter was victorious in her battle, causing King Protea to vanish. When she did, Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew, all of whom we thought were dead, reappeared. However, before anyone had a chance to celebrate, an enormous sword flew in from Area I, destroying both that area and Area F. The sword also toppled a number of the supposedly indestructible towers, and would have continued its path of carnage all the way to Area C, where we are. Had Protea Alter not stopped in and blocked it. We've since lost contact with her. I'm not dead yet! We're still getting a faint reading from her, but it appears to be no more than a final flicker before she's snuffed out for good. It's taking everything Protea Alter has just to maintain her spirit origin. She won't be able to help us. If she hadn't stopped that sword, we'd all be... We did everything we could for her before we left Area F to come back here. Unfortunately, I can't say whether it did anything to help. That wound is truly massive, in addition to being fatal. I doubt even a master healer from the Age of Gods could treat her now. Maybe if we at least had Shu Fu here. Well, it wouldn't work. Shu Fu's an Avenger right now, not a healing specialist. All we can do is hope that Protea Alter somehow pushes through all this. This is the entity who defeated Protea Alter. Anki Ereshkigal, an invading beast from a whole other universe. Why don't you just say servant verse? XX Alter should know more about her than we do. Take it away. Oh right, I'm XX Alter and I'm currently reeling from suddenly being put on the spot like this. Seriously, lady? Anyway, I've never been to the Sapphire Galaxy's underworld, but I did hear some rumors during my time at Dark Rounds. I think they said Anki Ereshkigal is a divine spirit from Servantverse legends. Back when the universe was still red, in a sector where life cycles had stabilized. A religion formed around beings we call the Origin Goddesses. One is Ashtart, the goddess of revenge, and the other, Ereshkigal, the goddess of the underworld. Anki comes from our words for heaven, An, and earth, Ki. As her name suggests, Anki Ereshkigal is the deification not of a single concept, but the entire world. So she's what you'd call an incarnation of nature, then. Okay, so what world is she the deification of? Basically a black hole. A black hole? This next part is the kind of opening crawl commonly seen at the beginning of stories about interstellar warfare. I can't hit that note right now. Maybe I go down an octave. Oh, sorry, I'm not even reading. A long time ago in the Origin universe, there were one celestial body designated a designation of souls born from the gravitational fluctuations of mutual stars. It was a multi-layered black hole called a something. A Nestar, drawing and preserving... fuck, I missed it. Yet roughly 20 billion years later, in the Servantverse, the Sapphire Galaxy, born of the Red Origin universe, humankind had transcended death itself. After all humans were now servants, meaning they would simply respawn in the event they died. Can I get that, like, in writing? Yay! Wait. Okay, good. It just says there. In the Origin universe, body designated as the destination of souls. Okay, so her underworld was a big black hole where dead people's souls would go. But now that everybody's servants, there's no need to send all their souls to said black hole, and she's upset. Oh, come to think of it, that's how it works in Moon Dubai too, isn't it? No wonder the goddess of the underworld is so pissed off. I only just realized that Chakaram's delightfully sweet tea must be responsible for the revelation. Thus the Sapphire Galaxy escaped death. But one world was suffering for it, the Underworld, which welcomed and preserved the souls of those whose bodies had perished. Though countless dead had once arrived at its gates, traffic dropped to zero at the dawn of the Sapphire Galaxy. Enraged by this, the goddess of the Underworld launched an attack on humankind. The people of that era fought back with all their might. The result was a stalemate, a painful draw. The goddess of the Underworld forbade respawning within her domain, while humankind remains unable to eliminate the Underworld to this day. So people still die in her domain, but everyone else is, yeah. And that was the story of the goddess of the Underworld. I hope you found it useful. I see. So this black hole could be the Underworld itself. The soul data for any dead person buried in that hole is erased, thereby preventing them from being dug up again. From our perspective, that kind of thing would definitely qualify as dark space sector of death. When you say data is erased, is that another way of saying there's no way of escaping from the black hole? That's right. In this universe, data or information, or whatever you want to call it, can never really be lost. But being trapped in a black hole is an exception to that rule. Any data that can't be removed from the black hole is effectively lost. Or put another way, data that can be recovered is effectively never lost and will never run out. This means that as information society grows... As an information society grows and advances, there will be no more dead, since they can always be revived as AIs. That's probably what the goddess of the Underworld has such a problem with. So when she attacked earlier... Yeah, it was a clear act of hostility against third gens, or rather new humanity itself. All the moon cancers we've seen so far have proposed theories as to how humanity died out in the past. Anki Ereshkigal's thinking, however, is firmly rooted in the present. She's denying Moon Dubai and the new humanity's very right to exist. I refuse to accept this immortality situation. I refuse to let life continue on in perpetuity. You want to know my objective? There it is. I don't want to kill humans. I just want them to die. Well, Master of Chaldea, are you ready with your repudiation of everything I'm doing? Do you think I'm more evil than the city of Moon Dubai? Thanks for the exposition dump, XX Alter. In proper human history, Ereshkigal was the Queen of Kur, the overseer of the underworld. But Anki Ereshkigal is the deified incarnation of the underworld itself. From another universe. Virtually identical as they are, the two enemies must have fused together, entities must have fused together, giving us her current beast form. As for the question of why a primordial goddess with the servant verse within the servant verse appeared in Moon Dubai to begin with, pure accident seems to be the answer. Whoopsie! If there is some kind of cause, it probably has to do with Ereshkigal coming to Moon Dubai. When you first came to Moon Dubai in 3019, you thought you were actually in regular Dubai in 2030. Anki Ereshkigal probably sensed the instinctive revulsion Ereshkigal must have felt upon arriving here through the gate, leading to the two gods fusing. This lack of death. Through the gate? You mean a summoning circle? I didn't see anything like that here. I'm talking about the particle accelerator that looks like a Ferris wheel. It's basically a giant ray shift device. Really? This futuristic city was meant to be used for space R&D. To accomplish its goals, it needed to escape Earth's gravitational field. To do that, it would have to travel at a minimum of 11 kilometers per second. The more mass something has, the more energy is necessary to increase its velocity. Imagine a space shuttle. I mean, I get it. Even as big as they are, with so much money poured into them, they can still only launch a scant handful of humans into space. At best, that might allow people to escape Earth 10, maybe 100 at a time. But a spaceship capable of carrying the entire human race? Even the sum total of Earth's resources wouldn't be enough. So the program's director had to figure out a way for people to leave Earth that didn't depend on speed. And that Ferris wheel-looking thing is the result. It might be out of commission for now, but the fact is that it exists. The fact that it exists is a sign that people once tried to escape Earth through a wormhole. That's both incredible and useless. How did you find that out, BB? Useless? I didn't spend all that time investigating the desert for nothing. I knew pretty much everything about Moon Dubai's structure now, or she does know. So I can tell you for sure that the Ferris wheel-shaped gate led to Ereshkigal becoming Anki Ereshkigal. Like I said before, a being like her can only exist on Moon Dubai. I hope you can accept that. And as for you, Ereshkigal, you can never go back to your original world. Your only choice here is whether you'd rather keep living here or vanish. Which means the keyhole, so to speak, she used to come here from Chaldea, just won't fit in her current spirit origin anymore. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast, too. So there's no returning to that thing's original universe either. As you are now, Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit that was born in this world and can only exist in this world. Okay, that covers how we got here. Now let's talk about where to go next. According to my unparalleled analysis, the beast possesses two weapons. The eating sword, and the ability to fly. Oh no, the first is her ability to control space. It's why all the space surrounding her has been so powerfully warped. The increased spatial density also creates a lag in the passage of time. Up close to her, 1 second for us is equivalent to 3 hours for her. That's not a good thing, mind you. It means that for every second we spend here, the beast has 3 hours to spend as she likes.
What?
Then she's working very slowly. Time dilation is pretty common near black holes. I take it that also means there's spatial collapse to deal with too? There is. I see you know your gravitational weapons. The sheer mass of Anki Ereshkigal's spirit origin causes the space around it to collapse in upon itself. You know, in an antlion, or how an antlion pit works? Pretty much like that, but with spice. Imagine you're playing a video game where you can move at light speed, enabling you to dodge any kind of attack. However, you can still only move within the confines of the TV showing the game. If that TV gets destroyed, the game is over. Game over. Hey, I pressed enter. It's a lot like that. Since space itself is caught up in the distortion, it doesn't matter how quickly anything within that space can move. So if we get close to her, time slows down, which means she'll catch up to us no matter how fast we are. Okay, got it. That's a heck of a weapon on its own. What's the other one? The eating sword that destroyed the towers humankind believed to be completely indestructible. The blade is 820 meters long. Add in the hilt and it's about 1,000 meters. That sword is a one-of-a-kind, true superweapon that completely ignores the laws of conservation of energy. Now take a look at this image. A drone returning from Area I captured it. Big ol' sword. Is that going to be fired at us next? Ugh. Fortunately, this sword doesn't have the same mass as the first one. Yet. Oh, is that sword number 2? That's why Anki Ereshkigal hasn't moved from the Marient Hotel. She's still in the middle of forming this sword. According to my analysis, we have 30 minutes until she completes it. That's our time limit.
That's not very long at all. This conversation has taken up longer than that.
Ugh. That's how long we have to figure out a way to penetrate Anki Ereshkigal's gravitational field. Ooh, ooh. And get close enough to her beast form to destroy it, all while staying clear of that enormous sword. Unfortunately, we have a precisely 0% chance of completing this mission. It's hopeless. As things stand now, the means to save Moon Dubai simply don't exist.
Oh no!
Oh yes, they do, says whom? The reason the Beast is able to wield such authority is because of her link to her original universe. So if we can close the gate connecting Ereshkigal and the Beast, we should be able to radically reduce her power. That voice! Who is it again? I don't recognize this. Oh, you didn't die. Thank you for the welcome drink, my good man. My boy. Indeed, I am the one responsible for the Beast's complete awakening. The indomitable genius known as... Thomas Alva Edison. Alter! Now, allow me to present you with some brand new information for your campaign against the Beast! Yay, we're slowly but surely making progress. Gotta breathe. Let us begin with a flashback. I'm being sucked up into the air, but I'm not giving up, in or out. Instead, I'm going to take my devastating intelligence and use it to punch this strange phenomenon dead on. Smash! Stop struggling. It's time for your divine punishment. Abandon all hope and become fodder for my astral sword. Ow, ah! Something just slammed me back down into the ground with all the force of a rocket. You got shot down? And you're still alive? Ah. Good, you're still awake. Stand up, Thomas. You don't have time to waste sitting around. General Ben! Then was that the experimental space-time piercing warhead we were developing? That's right. They were just lying around unused after you switched over to this dimensional gate plan. That's why I could only make 6 of them. I plan on using the remaining 4 right here. Huh? What are you saying? Get out of here, Thomas. Leave this battlefield and resign from the election. Join the Master of Chaldea. Put your incredible knowledge to good use. You brought the Beast into this, so it's your responsibility. As head of the military, I'm relieving you of duty. Don't be ridiculous! You want me to be a washed-up loser of a company president? Are you mad at me for trusting the Beast? No, I agree with all the decisions you've made. The fact is, we needed something stronger than King Protea if we're going to defeat her after she began surging in the polls. It was just bad luck that our weapon of choice turned out to be an uncontrollable monster. Wait, but we've had Ereshkigal altar here for quite some time now. Well before King Protea even began her rampage. So... that's weird. Were they just trying to harness Ereshkigal? That demon devoured every cent of my company's capital. She is the living embodiment of the phrase, money is power. Excuse me, I didn't devour anything, thank you. I'll draw the beast's attention. Farewell, Thomas Alva Edison. I have faith that you, one of the greatest inventors in all of human history, will restore light to Moon Dubai. General Ben! No! Maybe one of these days you could become my uncle and bring me rice? Well, all very straightforward, no? The beast's lines were my own original contribution. We didn't have Alter Eresh in Moon Dubai? Well, we kind of did, though. Unfortunately, I missed something funny. Though it came at great sacrifice, I am still a man who lives up to expectations. That beast foolishly allowed me to escape. Now is the time for... Edison, Alter! That wound on your back looks horrific! Ugh. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Alter is Lost Belt 7, Eresh? But this... Eresh called herself Anki in Lost Belt 7. Fair enough, I guess, if I remember that right. But she's been in this form ever since she ascended, right? We've got this new ascension of her. That's been Alter this whole time, yeah? My point being is that the one that's calling herself an Alter right now is still the Space Ereshkigal that we've been hanging out with throughout the entire summer event. Yeah, she was the one from Chaldea that was hanging out with us. I guess somehow she fused with a different type of Ereshkigal Alter, being the Ereshkigal from the Servant verse, right? That one was a beast. And somehow our Ereshkigal, like, fused with it or something. My Alvatron company is gone. The beast has destroyed all but a few of my faithful employees. Nasu! I'm afraid I'm not long for this world myself. Soon I, too, will disappear. Her altar is a separate ascension from what? From her previous floating form? Yes, she became a beast by fusing with the Eresh from Servant Verse or something. Wasn't Space Ishtar like a horn being too? Yeah, something of that sort. Indeed. I'm afraid I'm not long for this world myself. Soon I, too, will disappear. But there is something I must do first. I'd be letting all the others down if I allowed things to end with me as a loser lion. So please, let me assist you in the campaign to take down the beast. I don't know. Your company is gone. You can barely stand, let alone fight. I know we could use all the help we can get, but if that help's not actually going to be helpful... My animal instincts tell me this guy hasn't turned over a new leaf at all. I figured. I can also sense his "I'll betray you the first chance I get" energy clear as day. So yeah, since you already gave us that tip about closing the gate, could you just leave now? Don't be ridiculous! If I were to leave now... What would become of my plan to gradually ingratiate myself into your team, buy up all of Chaldea's stock, and use the enormous profits generated as its only shareholder to rebuild my company? Well, you heard him, Master. He's not even trying to hide his ambitions. What do you think? Yeah, you can never have too many allies. Oh, no wonder you're the last master of humanity. To think you already accepted me as as an ally. Incredible. Bro, you were supposed to be our ally from the beginning, you asswipe. But you just felt like being all altar on us and not helping. Or was he original to this world? Is Edison Alter original to this world and is completely separate from the Edison we actually know? It's so confusing. Fine. We don't have any time to waste, so I guess I can just relax a tiny bit around him for now. Alright then, let's make the most of our new recruit. You said the beast can make full use of her authority thanks to a dimensional gate connecting her to the original world. So if we can close the gate, she should be significantly weakened. Do I have that right? Yes, she won't return to her original class, but her ability to control the space around her should be dramatically diminished. Dramatically, huh? Well then, my noble phantasm might be able to neutralize that ability. I noticed the space around her is mostly profoundly warped at her feet, or is most profoundly. So if I create another black hole rotating in the opposite direction, it should cancel out the space-time distortion and reduce the time dilation. How do we actually go about closing this gate? Is there a power cable for us to cut or something? Not anymore. The cable we were using was spiritronized. Now it's pouring all of its power directly into the gate. But there is another effective method we can use. Cut the power entirely. That's right, we're gonna destroy my entire power plant, Area I's underground fusion reactor. A bold plan. Seems viable, but what about the environment within the rest of the dome? There's not much use in shutting off a gate and doing so, if doing so kills Master. No need to worry about that. The fusion reactor's currently supplies about 30% of Moon Dubai's total power. If it's destroyed, the grid will switch over to auxiliary power. The output will drop, but the dome will still be able to maintain its environment. We'll just have to be more careful going forward. Regardless, Moon Dubai is finished if we can't take that beast down. Once the reactor has taken care of everything, we can take all the time we need getting it back online. Good point. Shutting down the fusion reactor still leaves things at an acceptable level by my health management standards. Alright, that just leaves the matter of that sword, Epitaph, I believe she called it. What do we do about that?
Bend over and take it up the tailpipe. Oh no!
Maybe this sword will disappear once the gate is closed? Sadly, it's not that simple. Now that it's already taken form, we won't be able to stop her from launching a second attack. The moment we shut the gate down, she will almost certainly realize what we're up to and launch Epitaph right then. What's more, since Anki Ereshkigal is still technically your servant, She should also be your general, she should also know your general location. So the moment you take any action, she could construe as hostile. There might be a very high chance she'll launch Epitaph immediately, too. Then you'll need to be very careful about leaving this place, Sarah. You'll need to wait to make your move until absolutely everything else is in place. I'll put you on my steed. Its sword can only fly in a straight line, right? No, it's homing. Fuck! Then I'll show you my last-second mid-air dodge. Woo! Dodging a 1,000-meter projectile? That's just not realistic. The shockwave from its passage alone would liquefy them. If that sword was maybe half that size, then maybe they could probably avoid the shockwave, but... Oh, are you gonna shrink the sword? What is it, Lip? Oh, no, it's nothing. I was just thinking. Even if Nikitich and Master do manage to dodge Epitaph, what would do it then? The beast is going to fire it the moment Master does anything she doesn't like, right? And anything she does will obviously begin here. So, wouldn't that mean Epitaph will strike here the moment she leaves? Good point. Just dodging Epitaph won't be enough. We need to figure out what to do after. Once Sarah moves out, we should all follow suit and leave old Dubai immediately.
Get out of here, get to the chopper.
No need. Mashu and I will defend against this attack. I refuse to let this city suffer any longer. Any more damage, that is. Having said that, the most I can manage is deflecting the sword. I'll need your help to even do that much, Mashu. Yes, of course. I'm honored that you'd trust me with this, Sir Percival. I see, I see. What a lovely exchange. Closing the dimensional gate will weaken the beast, giving us a way to deal with its overwhelming spatial distortion advantage. We can also use the dragon's mobility to evade Epitaph, as well as the Knights of the Round Table's power to deflect it. This has done wonders for our chances of victory. I'd go so far to say as we have a clear path to victory now. However, we still haven't found a solution to our biggest problem. So far, we've been discussing how we can get close to the beast. But we haven't even begun to address how we might actually defeat her. Since we're prioritizing speed, the only ones here who could get to her fast enough are Nikitich and Master, riding Nikitich's dragon. That means they'll be the only two who can actually engage her. Oh, you only get... No. Usually you need 7 grand servants to even stand a chance against a beast. I feel like we've defeated him with, like, out grand servants before, though. 1 master and 1 servant alone could never be enough to beat her.
Oh no!
1 master and 1 servant, huh? And you're saying that with full knowledge of the implications? Huh? What are you talking about? I've got that. I'm sorry, forget I said that. I was the one choosing to see things uncharitably. Anyway, you're right. 1 master and 1 servant alone can't defeat a beast. But in this case, they don't have to. Do I like Charizard? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Sarah, you can defeat Anki Ereshkigal without having to fight her, because you're not just any master. You're her master, If you can touch her directly and use your command spells, that's it. It'll be all over. There was another master once long ago who used that method with their contracted servant to issue the edict with the 3 command spells all at once. Not the kind of thing you can do every day, but an effective last resort. I'll cast a spell on you so you can do it yourself. Hurrah! Using this method, even Chaldean command spells, should be enough to inflict a fatal wound. And the one for the fight, we finally got a battle! But I'd rather not choose my party first if I'd help it. I want to know what I'm fighting first. I have no clue. 58 minutes after Anki Oreshkigal's declaration, Area C, Old Dubai. 2 minutes before Beast Hunt begins. Hunt the Beast! This is Edison Alter, taking over command from BB Cosmo. Let's go over the operation one last time. BB Cosmo and Kishinami Hakuno left for Area I. How many minutes ago? 12 minutes ago. We just received word that they've arrived at the underground fusion reactor. As planned, they will begin an emergency shutdown of the reactor in 2 minutes. At the same time, Nikitich and her dragon will begin flying towards Area I at least 250 kilometers per hour. They'll have Sarah with them. The beast will launch her weapon, Astral Sword Epitaph, in response. Spawns. Nikitich will then perform whatever aerial maneuvers may be necessary to evade it. XX Alter has gone ahead. She's in position by now. The beast will only be tracing her master's movements, so she is not likely to notice a single servant using independent action. XX Alter will use her unique flight unit to approach the beast via a different route. She will then deploy her gravitational weapon while remaining out of range of the beast's spatial control, then use it to neutralize the spatial distortion in the area. Finally, Mashu and Percival will stand by here in Old Dubai, Epitaph's predicted impact point, and do their best to nullify the shockwave. And that's the long and short of the operation. Any questions? No? We don't have time for them anyway.
So shut your fucking mouth!
I'm counting on you, Nikitich. We can fly, we can fly, we can fly. Don't worry, you can count on me and my steed. I'll make sure you get to Oreshkigal no matter what. Leave it to me. Alright, everyone in their positions. The operation will commence in 40, 30, 20, 10, 9, 8. Someone took a photo with a disposable camera. Before we begin the operation, there's something I want to say to all you servants, and especially to you, Sarah, as their master. For this operation, we'll be splitting up into 3 teams: Master Transport, Offensive Support, and Base Defense. What you all need to understand is that each of your teams is at risk of vanishing. I've run my own analysis. Less than half of you will survive this operation.
Oh no!
Any Chaldean servants that suffer fatal damage to their spirit origins will return to Chaldea when they disappear. But for Sarah and Mashu, vanishing means death, plain and simple. So I ask that all servants bear this in mind. Sarah and Mashu's survival are our top priority. For once. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I get it. There, reactor shutdown confirmed. Begin the operation! Let's go! Hang on tight, Master. We're going all out. My fingers grip the reins tightly. My whole body screams in silent agony as we take to the skies with urgency. In a mere 10 seconds, we soar 400 meters into the air, reaching speeds of 200 kilometers per hour. The rushing air stings at my skin, tugging tears from the corners of my eyes. My steed holds his head high, panting with effort. Even so, tirelessly, gallantly, he continues to flap his wings, his albatross wings, gaining even more speed as he gathers his strength. Keep your head down, ignore the cold, breathe steadily, don't open your eyes, just leave everything to me. Without turning, I call out to my master seated behind me. Normally, I would have had to hold her on my waist, but this time, I've fitted my steed with a saddle, and I'm having her hold on to him instead. I'm busy pumping magical energy through my entire body to prepare for the upcoming impact. The Genshin impact? If Master tried holding on to me right now, not only would her hands burn off, ugh, but she'd be groping me in my swimsuit. She wouldn't survive the burst of wind coming in a few seconds. Brrr. My steed is roaring. He's telling me an enemy is drawing near. A distraction on our way there? Normally that roar would sound bold and daring, but right now, it sounds more like a cry of fear. What? For a moment, my heart stops. This is nothing like the shockwave breaking the sound barrier usually creates. I don't have a second to waste. Even my steed won't be able to react in time. This is a wall. A giant storm wall that simply cannot be evaded. What do? I take it head on with a magical energy barrier, of course. BB was right. I could definitely end up dying here. My breath frosts over. My field of view constricts into a single point. I don't mind if I die. I'm a Bogatir, one of the fabled warriors written about in the Billany? The Billany Villainy. I'm Nikitich, the young dragon slayer who once served the great Sun Prince himself. I have no reason to fear death. What if a trivial thing it would be to die and continue soaring on anyway? But can I protect Master like that? Sorry, it was too big to dodge. Won't cut it. I can't dodge it. So if I can't dodge it, then I'll just have to focus on what I can do. Forget about my own life or my steed's. All that matters is that my master survives. I'm sorry for dragging you into my recklessness, my steed, but I pour all my magical energy I've been gathering around me onto my steed's head. His wings fold back to wrap Master in a protective embrace. If we're up against a giant sword, then we'll just have to become a giant slaying arrow. As the Bogatir stared down death, she smiled daring, yet grateful. Daring, yet grateful. Even though the tunnel vision is so common to extreme circumstances, there's no mistaking it. The sword that seems to blot out the horizon in its entirety is growing smaller. Hurrah! This time the dragon's roar was not one of fear, but of joy. It let out another triumphant cry, knowing it could be its last, and picked up even more speed. Yes! I can do this! They said it was getting smaller, though. Even while the windy vortex sliced into their skin, the bogatir and her steed broke through the first wall. There they are. This is good, Bartholomew. Please stop the ship here. I send a signal to the helmsman on the deck. We're in Moon Dubai's eastern desert. This special view can only be enjoyed from a sand ship. From here, I can see the entire eastern side of the city. It's also where I can see the massive sword floating above it. This isn't going to work. Nikitich's dragon just isn't capable of dodging Epitaph. Even if he manages to avoid direct contact with the blade itself, just passing near it is still tantamount to suicide. We're talking about a 1,000-meter-long hunk of metal flying towards them at the speed of sound, right? The shockwave alone will be enormous. Even if they manage to avoid that, the eddies left behind will still send them flying. If that happens, there'll be nothing left of the dragon, Nikitich, or Master but a bloody smear on the ground. I know that. We may not be able to stop Epitaph completely, but we can make it smaller. If we can compress it to a third of its size and half of its mass, we can reduce the air resistance enough for them to pass by safely. You were the first to realize that during our rundown earlier, Lip. You also said you could make that first wall they need to breach surmountable. I see. As long as you can see the entirety of something, you can use your skill to compress it. That's very nifty. But I thought Master also said you can't use that skill on Moon Dubai. Something about how your entire spirit origin will fall apart if you try to use it in standard space. That's right. An Epitaph is even bigger than King Protea. If you try to use Trash and Crush on it, Passion Lip, the load on your spirit origin will be so great, you'll compress yourself instead. It'll be fiendishly difficult. Just like with Protea, it could kill you if you try. But there's one major difference between now and then. This time, if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone. So I'm leaving the final decision to you. When we were facing Protea, there was nothing I could do to help. No way for me to save anyone. I was helpless. Trying to compress her would only have destroyed me. But not this time. This time I can really help. I'm really feeling it. I look out of the city from aboard the ship. My Trash and Crush requires me to be able to fit the entire target into my field of view in order to function properly. When we were facing Protea, I was able to meet that condition thanks to her distance and slow movement. But this time my target is a sword moving at incredible speed. Too fast. Oh, Jesus! So I need to look at it from far away. So far even Master can't see me. So far away. Been far away for far too long. Even from here, I can tell that sword has greater information density than Seraph, which is fucking nuts. The moment I try to compress it, the full force of the recoil will hit my arms. It'll probably take me 3 seconds to compress it, but my body won't even last one. Man, if this were cyberspace, there wouldn't be any recoil. It would just be a matter of can I or can I not? For a moment I considered chickening out and trying to compress it now, while staying still, but BB warned me that it would be a bad idea. As long as the sword is near the beast, she can keep pouring energy into it. If you trash and crush it too soon, she'll just fight you off. So if you're going to use the Trash and Crush, wait until the beast has launched it.
Fire! Fire!
And make sure you succeed before it contacts Nikitich and Master. Ugh, she makes it sound so easy. Why doesn't she just do it herself then? Lip did get a swimsuit, but that was in the original summer event here, Summer 9, and then is less of a part in Part 2. An Ordeal Call 3, that is. Complaining about BB helps calm my nerves. Maybe because it was normal for the other Passion Lip? I smiled wryly at the thought. In the end, I didn't manage to become the Passion Lip they all knew. And yet it seems like this body of mine somehow knew what my future would be. They're about to start the countdown, Lip. Are you sure about this? Yes, please don't come near the deck while I do this, Bartholomew. When I attempt to compress data quantities that exceed my processing capabilities, the excess load will be discharged as magical energy. In other words, the ship's deck is about to become a maze of swirling electrical storms. And I couldn't bear to hurt a hero that's always been so considerate of me, even if he's never put it into words. The countdown reaches 0. 1. I focus on the entire sword and activate my skill. 0.2 of a second later, my arms begin to crack. Nerve, bone, flesh, all begin to burst within my spirit origin, my body. For most, pain like this would result only in slight bruising. Nothing too terrible. But my nerves are dozens of times more sensitive than most people's, making any pain unbearable. Pain shreds my every nerve. It feels like my brain is short-circuiting. It hurts so much. So much. Please, make it stop. Let me just disappear. Damn you, BB. I should have known you were lying when you said this was tantamount to suicide. No, you weren't lying, you mean. This isn't tantamount to suicide, it is suicide. Pure and simple. I wish I could only just let my hand drop and forget all of this. But if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone. Who? As if I have to ask. Her. This is my chance to repay her for everything. For stopping me from killing myself, for not comparing me to the friend she lost. That's right, I'm doing this for my master. Right. Up until now, in my initialized state, I've been an efficient, egoless, perfect AI. And a perfect AI would never do anything like this. Wow, this is amazing. I'm not afraid. I'm really not afraid. The surprise overwhelms my pain. My emotions have made me more capable. I have an ego now. Hurrah! Contradictions like this are unique to humans. AI shouldn't even be able to experience it. I used to think ego was completely unnecessary. Now I'm grateful to have one. I'm not the old Lip, but this me, am still going to save you, Master.
Crunchity crunch crunch. Tiny little sword.
She made it go limp! Oh! Normally she has the opposite effect. My metal hands shatter like so much glass. As my consciousness fades, I think to myself, fuck! The old Passion Lip called Master by name, didn't she? Did she? While it's a little embarrassing, it might have been a truly wonderful time while it lasted. "15 minutes before the beast hunt began." You want to know Epitaph's projected trajectory? I stopped BB just as she was leaving for Area I to ask her something. I know that the beast's giant weapon, which she calls Astral Sword Epitaph, will fly from Area I to Area C. The Question is, what trajectory will it take? Assuming it lands in Old Dubai. What will its passage do to the towers in Area F where the AI's souls are being stored? There's no way she'll survive intact, so if several towers are destroyed before the sword strikes Old Dubai, those directly in the sword's flight path are numbers 12 and 6. I calculated Nikitich's route to minimize the damage as best we can. This is the optimal approach. I expect her dragon and epitaph's paths to intersect here, in the middle of Area F. From there, Epitaph will run through Tower 12, followed by Tower 6, and finally impact the ground in Old Dubai. BB's numbers won't be wrong. It makes my next course of action clear. What do you want me to tell Mashu? Everything. Tell her not to worry about me, and tell her I trust her completely. Okay, then I'll recalculate Epitaph's expected collision energy on the assumption that Lip's compression succeeds. There, assuming your Noble Phantasm and Spirit Origin both function at full capacity and max durability, try to divert its trajectory to the rear left at an elevated 10-degree angle. That way, the towers won't suffer any damage. Hooray! I'll also let Edison Alter know that the Epitaph's predicted impact point is shifted by 200 meters. I tell her thank you. It may not be worth pointing out at this stage, but she truly is wise, considerate, and impartial. Hey, let me just confirm one thing. Are you making this decision in your capacity as a knight? Of course, any knight would gladly serve as a shield for the innocent, but that's not quite what I'm doing here. Ereshkigal's still one of us. I don't want her to be the only one carrying a heavy burden. I'm not going to wish you good luck, not when I already know you'll succeed. Farewell, Percival. On behalf of AIs everywhere, thank you for being such a good friend. Huh, how humble of her.
I'm not used to that.
The news that the beast had destroyed some of Area F's towers spread across the entirety of Moon Dubai in a matter of seconds. Some AIs cut off access to all sources of outside information out of fear. Some turned to BB Dubai for a solution. Some rushed to preserve as much of their current selves as they possibly could. In the end, the citizens' actions all traced out to a single pattern. Run away! Run away! No. Standing wide-eyed and helpless as they turned to stare in the direction of Area F. Not one of them understood this act to be identical in the ancient custom of praying to the heavens. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't fucking kill me. The beast launched her sword. In that instant, the AIs housed in Towers 12 and 6 understood their fate. Oh god. They didn't understand death, not really. They'd never actually seen it before. So they didn't realize that they were simultaneously afraid, sad, and desperate for help. They simply watched the approaching end, as though they themselves were the unthinking storage devices about to be destroyed. KO, but maybe not. Protect the tower! And goodbye. Good boy! Huh? In a flash, a burst of white light deflected the sword and disappeared. The citizens could only gasp. struck by the sheer magnitude of what had just transpired.
Oh no!
Little did they understand that they had just witnessed a miracle created at the hands of a single knight. Well, he's gone.
Bye-bye!
Goodbye and good riddance. No, just kidding. There, Epitaph is launched. I set my flight unit's thrusters to full and take off. Hooray! My target is, of course, the beast. Since I was laying low at the edge of Area E, I should have a clear lane of approach. Yeehaw! I hear Nikitich letting loose with a warrior's roar from all the way over here. It sounds like a cry of true exultation. I'm a little jealous. I doubt I could make a noise like that even if I won the space lottery. But I do get how she feels. Those raging air currents should have torn them to shreds. Nikitich and her dragon used a drill form to bore right through them. The spiral race. It's like beating one of those crazy, hard, unfair video games on your first try. And that's not all. They even get more points for keeping Master perfectly safe within the dragon's wings. Oh wait, that's not quite right. Master looks like she really wants to throw up, but is struggling mightily to hold it down. Now that's guts. Barf! That'd be funny if you were still spiraling, though. Get this, like, spiral trail of barf just flying out and around. That would be funny. I have to make sure I don't let them outdo me. Enemy sighted. 1,200 clicks to target beast. We're dealing with a beast, so this is the perfect time to focus on raw power and ignore galactic safety regulations. Not that I ever paid much attention to them, being a villain and all, but this time I don't even have to justify myself. Damn, seriously? It's hard to believe, but both the enemy scanning range and firing range appear to be far superior to mine. Quantum armor damage, approximately 60%. It's a good thing the gate was shut down and the beast isn't at full capacity. If she had been, I'd be dead. The left side of my head, my whole body really, is gone. So are my beam scythe and my drone sub-weapons. Ow! If there's some good news, it's that the pain also disappeared along with my spirit origin. Owie? But what do I do now? I can't fight with no weapons. 1,000 clicks to go. Up ahead is the beast's domain. In that time-dilated hell, 1 second lasts 3 hours. My job is to use my noble phantasm to neutralize it. Can I do that? I can, and that's because... Ultra-reactor seal broken! As the ancient king crowned with the very galaxy. Dyad cross. Great attract. Made up words. Go! Genesis flash, disorder into chaos. The will of the divine decrees the earth and nebulae. Spinning wheel! Ekusu double! We got 2 crosses there. Ha! You see that? It's a good thing I packed twin scythes. Don't forget to bring dual scythes. Sweet. I know you're, like, probably gonna die, but you look kind of badass. Lift your head, Master. We're here. Take me to her. I know, I can do that. XX alters. Damn, she didn't make it. I'm okay, though. I can still fight. That's what it means to be a bogateer. I'll be with you right to the end. Isn't that right, my steed? Huh? Are you sure about that? We're gonna die. So, you even made it past Epitaph, and while protecting the new human city more dearly than your own lives. And yet her swimsuit is still totally covered. Very well, if you're so committed, then I will give you no quarter. Poor Twartle. Even if I've physically changed back into the goddess from this universe, I remain Anki Ereshkigal, the underworld incarnate. I am the singularity in which all souls are laid to rest. I am the inviolable domain where all memories are preserved. If you think a mere human can lay so much as a finger upon me, you are gravely mistaken.
Battle time, right? Right?
Finally? God, that was a long cutscene. Please select Nikki Teach as a starting member, and everybody else is up to me. I have no idea. But we can use Avengers here, it looks like. Yes. Avenger. Actually. Yeah, I guess where does it say that? Huh. I don't remember seeing Beast on the list here. Yeah, it doesn't say, does it? Huh. Okay. Glad the game told me that. Alright, well, I love my Jalter. Let's see how well we can do with her if we pump her up. Give her that noble phantasm. And we'll give male Arthur, or sorry, not male Merlin, sorry. Wherever the fuck he is. Boop. That looks good. And then, if you don't get a craft essence, because you don't really need one, I can give one to Ishtar to put Space Aresh in her place. Is she a buster, though? She can be whatever the fuck she wants, though. Really. No, and she's arts. That's perfect, because I've got you! Oh. Damn. Fine, I'm taking away yours as well. And giving this to you? No, you can give you even a better one. Nope, can't do that. Alright, oh, that's right on the money. Oakley dokley. We're gonna see how this pans out. This should be fun. Unless she's just cheating and we can't actually hurt her yet. So many special resists. Immune to all debuffs. Gain resistance to all attacks. Cheater for 10 turns. There's no way we're surviving 10 turns. Strength up. Human attributes. Great. That's most of us. You got, like, Mega Buster... Mega Guts, rather. There's no way to remove that buff of hers, as far as I'm aware, so let's power up! And just see what we can even do. 2 bars are enough. Okay. Okay. So we'll increase attack. We got some Basta. But since we don't have any crit stars, there would be no point in using that. Let's go ahead and do... No, that doesn't matter. You're not going to do arts. Actually, yes, you are going to do some arts. Well, I'm not worried about the debuff immune so much as the gain special resistance thing. Is this for all allies? Or is it just yourself? just for yourself, so we'll leave that. Alright, Jalter, let's see what we got here. And that should set you up with at least some critical stars for the next one if you get the chance. So much for special resistance. That actually did okay. Breaking me, shaking me, hate me, take me over. When the madness stops and you will be alone. Well, you know, sometimes that special resist is literally, we're gonna kill you! It's happened before. Great, and there's no Jalter there. I want to see if Nikki Teach can do this. Can you take down a health bar? Increase MP gauge each turn, restore HP each turn, increase MP gain. Yeah, that's all, that sounds fine. You probably don't need any more stars, but you can have them all. Lasso! No, I'm using Merlin to give her a little bit of an extra boost as she needs to prolong the turns. We'll see how it works out. Let's see what happens, man. Can she do it with all that crit? And we get to see her boob jiggle again, so I cannot possibly complain. She's hiding behind her sword. No, she cannot do it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Instead we get struck by meteors. Well, that's not good. Hey, leave her alone. Alright, well, next we're going to swap out Marlin. Ooh. You can buster you up. I'll save his attack up for when we go for the next gauge. Now, critical rate and the gather rate. That's good. Let's do it. That's more like it. Triple buster! Even if she might not need it. We'll find out. Well, that's why I'm using invincibility buffs and things. Fuck you! Oh, I did it. I did it! That was easy as hell. 2 bars is easy. If I had known I mean, you guys did say it, but, you know. I strategize as if I have to keep fighting longer. Okay, how many nodes left? Come on, buddy. 2 more. There's 1 more fight, though. And it looks like it's the same exact fight as before. We're still just fighting her, right? But this time I get 2 Castorias. Hey, Jalter. You've proven yourself worthy. Come back. And Merlin, Merlin, Merlin. Merlin, Merlin, Merlin. In this next one, she hits like a truck. Well, it is what it is. Hey, Speedster! Let's do this. You got this. You do. You can do it. Yeah, hopefully that works. Yeah, hopefully I won't regret this decision. Not gonna call in a buster buffing servant for support? Wait, did I choose the wrong Merlin? I just did it by instinct. My bad. You caught my sword? You, a mere servant? How dare you? Ha, you see that? I finally got the hang of dealing with those big swings of hers. But I won't get another chance. This is it, Master. Don't worry about me. Just jump! All you have to do is win, to win is touch her. Doesn't matter where. Huh? What could an unarmed master possibly hope to do just by touching... Now I see. You mean to use your command spells to order me to self-destruct? What are you, Lancer? Ha! You're as foolish as you are naive. I told you, you will never lay so much as a finger on me. Wait, no, I'm being sucked in. Ah. We're used to that, aren't we? This happens all the time. Did we, like, ray shift inside of her? We're in her domain. Yes, but still, because Castoria is just absolutely filled with battery, it's still useful. And she can keep Jalter alive with her invincibility. Overcoming death. Escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of the prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld should not be a place of fear, but of finality. You know that. It is engraved deep in your very soul. Huh? Poor Mashu always looks so confused. Are we ever going to get to see Shufu again? Hey, nice ribcage. Is this Kur? Uruk's underworld? Or is this inside? No, this is the Anki's underworld, the great beyond where souls come to their final resting place. Basically, you're inside of me. Ooh, woo. You mean you ate me? Just like that? What? No! You came at me really suddenly, right? So you got converted into Spiritrons and now you're inside my underworld. It was just an instinctive response. I was so flustered I couldn't stop myself, that's all. Anyway, I'm still going to have to kill you here. But maybe this is a good opportunity since it's just you and me now. An opportunity for what? I want to understand what you think of Moon Dubai in this underworld. That is, me. I'm sure you tried to protect Moon Dubai because you thought it was worth your efforts. You probably like the idea of a world where you'll always come back to life, leaving death no more than a thing of the past. Oh yeah, that's amazing. But you really hate this world, don't you? Of course. I'm going to destroy it as soon as I'm finished with you. As the underworld, I'm the place where souls, the data that comprises people's lives, goes to be preserved for all time. Put another way, I am the final chapter in the story of every person ever to live. People are only meant to have one spirit origin in their lives. The idea that they could just start using it again, even after it stopped working, is too ghastly for words. In a world like that, the stories of all those souls who are still resting for eternity in the underworld lose all meaning. That's what happened in the servant verse, when all of humanity became servants. What do you mean? Finished stories are getting sequels just because they came back to life without any rhyme or reason? I understand this fury. I feel it. It resonates with me. This is the very height of blasphemy. To me, the Queen of Kur, charged with guardianship of the underworld until the end of the universe. Life has to have an end. That is non-negotiable. And when it ends, that life's soul, its record, has to remain in the underworld for the rest of time. Most importantly, this place, completely devoid of anything, must be of the same standing as the rest of the universe. See, here I would be like a completely atheistic master, and they're like, just lost on me. It's like, well, I guess I have to acknowledge that gods exist to some degree because people believed in them, but that's about it. That's why I'm destroying Moon Dubai, why I'm annihilating the new humanity of this world. I'm committing mass murder to protect the underworld, which is my very self and my pride. Anki Ereshkigal has watched over the underworld for billions upon billions of years. She has every right to be angry. Well, now do you get where I'm coming from? It's not too late to switch sides. You can still abandon Moon Dubai and swear loyalty to me. Ereshkigal, who survived all alone in Kur, and Anki, forgotten and abandoned by humanity, are one and the same. You're jealous of these humans and the immortality they've gained, aren't you? It's been painful coming to the future and seeing just how far short you fall of them, right? It's okay, Sarah. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you like. No. That's the one thing I'll never understand. Why not? Christmas time! Because that anger you feel is anything but justified. I see. Then this is where your story ends. If you think you can order me to take my own life, you're welcome to try. I was just gonna touch your tits under the pretense of using a command spell. Since when do you have to touch a servant to actually use a command spell? That hasn't been a thing in the past. Since when is that the logic they're implementing here? That actually doesn't make any sense. Is it just that it would be more powerful if you touched someone while you did it? This is my underworld, my own personal domain. The voices of the living here have no power. As the Sapphire Galaxy's evil of humanity, I will collect the souls of everyone on this lunar city, starting with yours. Yeah, there was never a rule that you had to be physically present when delivering a command spell. Evil of humanity, preserve, not anymore, amassing. Whatever that English nonsense is. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, whoa. Let's pretend none of those buffs do anything and just hit her with all we've got. Alrighty. My plan is to spread out this NP battery so that I can get her to use her NP on every turn. Whether that's gonna work, I don't know.
我が復讐の炎我が王鵬の炎ただれた像を串刺しにするわラグロンドメント・デュヘイン
Oh, okay. Well, that didn't do jack shit. Do I only have to take out one bar? That would be nice. I don't know what the bounds of this particular fight actually are. But in theory, this next Noble Phantasm should hit even harder than the first one. You gotta take out all them bars. That's how I interpreted what you wrote. I don't know why.
さあ選択は正しいわ了解了解剣は憎悪竜は復讐炎は王鵬差し貫くは何もかもラグロンドメント・デュヘイン
Oh, yeah, well, of course, Jalter's real power does come from those crits, but it's really hard to line them up sometimes. Anyway, she got him this time, hell yeah. Nice try, biatch. Alright, now this is an important one. Dude, Areshkigal got her, or sorry. Let's hope to God that Artoria... and her buff is good enough? Actually, no. No, let's hope to God Merlin can save us. Doesn't say anything about ignore invincible, does it? If we can survive this with Merlins, then I can do another triple of you, and that'll hurt like a mofo. What do you mean, LRX? I don't know what you're referring to. Well, that didn't break it entirely, but it's still useful. Well, I know I have the Castoria MP, but I'd have to use a turn to do it. Is she not gonna... Okay, so she's not using an MP. Alright, well, fair enough.
Fair enough!
And since she's not using an NP this turn, I can take my chances and do another triple Jolter! Keep the pattern going. It's really hard to get Jolter to loop, but that's somehow what we're doing. I don't think the El Mao is referring to you, though. Hey, see, he's right. You break 2 bars. You don't have to break all them. Well, you have to break the bars, but you don't have to finish her off. So that was actually really fucking easy. And satisfying. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like to see the servants I've put lots of effort into actually be fucking useful still. I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you. Show me them titties. This hand is built to cup one of them. As expected, she is even more stubborn than I imagined possible. I don't relent in my assault, and she still keeps pushing forward. With every step, she draws on her inner strength to come closer. With each passing moment, she draws nearer. Part of me has already given up beside her. I feel as if I'm acting purely out of desperation. Still, it's never even entered my mind that she might use her command spells. I mean, just look at me. Nobody would think our master and servant relationship was still in effect. But is it, though? I'm gonna get you. A little further and I'll be in reach. She stretches her hand towards me, her gaze deadly serious. Anki Ereshkigal does have stormtrooper aim. I have no idea what could be driving her so fiercely. Or they're just assuming that, like, other servants that she summoned are, like, helping. I know what's driving her so fiercely. Doesn't she care about becoming obsolete? Doesn't she care about being looked down on? Seen as worthless? By who, you? That's the one thing I'll never understand. For that matter, what do you mean, never understand? Isn't never a stretch? Does that mean there's something you would understand, then? The thought is so absurd. I laugh in spite of myself. Before I know it, her hand looms before me.
Redacted, redacted, redacted!
Show me them titties, Naresh!
Oh no, that was your command spell.
Shit, I used my command spell on that! Damn it, that wasn't what I was supposed to do! Ah!
And that's the end of the story. Her command spells are glowing. Part of me is already resigned to my fate. Hang on, what did she just say? By my command spell.
Wake up, Ereshkigal!
What do you mean, wake up? She's like, I was woken up. Okay, I actually am awake, thanks. Yeah, don't faint on me. Come on, get a hold of yourself. Are you sure you're not the one who needs to wake up here? Are we just gonna scare her enough that she acts behaving now? She was so afraid we were gonna, like, kill her or force her to commit suicide, but then turns out it was just a stupid command that didn't do anything. Jeez, what were you thinking? Wasting your only chance on such a pointless order. It wasn't meaningless. How so? You're going to plant flowers, right? Even if your underworld becomes worthless and no one goes there anymore. Even if it's in the far reaches of a distant universe. I'll come visit you one day, I promise. I can't believe it. What kind of person passes out on the enemy she's just been fighting? It's ridiculous. She's not taking the threat, I, a beast, posed seriously at all. Maybe I'm not as intimidating as I thought. Kind of. Your expressions are too cute sometimes. I swear. So that's what she meant by never understand. Ereshkigal wouldn't get angry about something like that. She didn't become the Queen of Kur for the glory. Okay, you win. I'm awake now. And now that I am, it's over. The underworld of Anki and the underworld of Uruk shall never meet, with Ereshkigal's feelings having left me. I can't maintain the spirit origin anymore, which means no more Space Beast. Don't worry about keeping your promise to visit me in the farthest reaches of space. I know it's impossible. This battle was enough of a miracle on its own. It would be a waste to ruin that by piling on more. So, farewell, Master of Earth. I'm sorry my underworld had neither flowers nor stars for you. So, wait a second, let me get this straight. Our Ereshkigal would certainly not mourn the fact that her underworld is now useless. She would turn it into something else, like a nice, lovely garden. But now, the Anki side of her is also saying that that was a foolish thing to be angry about. So, where did this anger come from? I thought it was Anki's anger influencing Ereshkigal's anger, if that makes any sense. But now I don't know which one is which. So confusing. I don't know if I'll get a proper answer either. From the game itself, anyway. I really enjoyed this battle. It's just too bad I don't have anywhere to go now that it's over. I thought we were going to get her to fight for us, but I guess not. Well, the servant verse Eresh is really pissed off. That's what I thought it was. And I guess Anki is now admitting defeat because Anki cannot be here without our Ereshkigal's support. That's what it seems like to me. I'm hoping that logic pulls through. That Anki is the one who's angry and gives up now that our Ereshkigal has stopped being so angry. One more node, bro! Something tells me this one won't be as long as the others. Don't quote me on... Well, feel free to quote me on it if you think, but usually the epilogue-y type stuff isn't as long as the build-up. Spatial anomalies in the beast vicinity have returned to normal, and Moon Dubai-wide communications outage has cleared up. I guess Anki didn't seem all that pissed about being defeated, though. I guess that was the thing. Now, does Servant Verse Anki look like Ereshkigal? That's another question, for sure. We've just received word from our comrades in Area 1, or I, that the beast's disappearance has been confirmed. I know, I can see that from here. You're still not dead, huh? What's more, the sword sticking in Protea Altar and the sword that was deflected towards the desert region are both gone. Okay, so you're telling me that, first of all, our Ereshkigal is not so angry at the world. Once she thought it through a little bit, she would just make flowers and make a lovely garden out of her underworld, even if no one was there. As for Anki, who's really pissed at no one's in the underworld anymore, the promise that Ritsuka made to go see said underworld was enough to calm down that anger. At least enough. So that without Ereshkigal's support anymore, Anki vanishes. Sudden their master has to go and wrangle them back in at the cost of their own potential death. Do you like the Sinnoh region of Pokemon? I am not familiar with the Sinnoh region of Pokemon. Very good. Then with that, let's get straight to work. My fine 40 comrades who escaped Area I. Now that the battle with the beast is over, go retrieve Nikitich from where she crashed and bring her to the infirmary. Where did XX Altar land? The desert? Then send word of Bartholomew. He's still over there. All this so far has just been Second Ascension? Huh. Have him retrieve XX Altar and take her to the infirmary. I don't know which ones are the 4th gen. That's past Gold and Silver, right? And of course, don't forget to prepare a proper welcome for Lip when she comes back with him. Isn't Lip dead? As for Percival, who fought so valiantly and defended the towers from Epitaph, after an impact like that, I sadly doubt he's... What's that? You want to go look for him anyway? Very well, go right ahead. Who knows? A servant that brawny just might have survived. Diamond and Pearl, gotcha. Yeah, I long stopped my Pokemon obsession at that point. For me, I followed more of the show than I did the games, and that was like, I guess Season 3, like the Johto stuff, was like the last I cared about. As for the other brave servant who saved our lives... The dragon is taken off! Epitaph will reach Old Dubai in 60 seconds! Okay, Mashu and Percival, we're counting on you! Wait, where's Percival? Sir Percival went on ahead to protect the towers. I'll be guarding Old Dubai on my own. I see. So this is why BB changed the sword's predicted impact point. Don't be ridiculous. All hands prepare for an emergency evacuation. You too, Mashu. Forget about this place. No! Sir Percival is going to deflect Epitaph here, and I'm going to deflect it even further away from the city. Everyone, please brace for impact. I tried to play X and Y, but realized I'm just not that big a fan of the 3DS as a console. And then I played a bit of Sword and Shield. I did beat the main story, but that doesn't take much effort, to be real. Because I liked Nessa so much. It's taken a lot of... It would take something that insane again to get me more into Pokemon. Everyone, please brace for impact. But right now you can't even make your own characters, like, dress in interesting outfits. It's all, like, gender-neutral blarg. So, I'm not as big a fan of the new costumes for these newer games. What? Can you really do that by yourself? I can, even if I'm on my own. No! I will do this on my own! That and the bullshit catastrophe that was Pokemon Go. I was never hardcore into that game, but seeing what that update did to my wife's character... My wife had a really cool avatar. And then the update made it impossible for her to look as fit and toned and sporty as she did before, like having a nice to the side of the hip pose or any of that stuff. It's like, nope, she's standing at large. The skin texture is like a lot less toned, like I said. And just everything was lame. They're like, oh yeah, now it can look like you. I'm taking that as an insult, bitch. No, if you're gonna add options to Pokemon, add options. Don't take away options to force down whatever things are there. Now, you ever heard of the term Genwunner? It's what people call fan who only love the first generation of Pokemon. Oh, Gen-Wunner. I said it like GIF. But you're saying it like the peanut butter, Jif. Everyone liked Nessa, yes. And still do. Just like I still like Kasumi, aka Misty. I will do this on my own. You've already taken Mashu to the infirmary, yes? So, one servant saved the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai, while the other protected Old Dubai itself. We owe her our lives. Make sure she gets the very best treatment from our top-of-the-line units. And don't turn her into a robot. Because even if that can be kinda hot, like in Xenoblade 1, it's still kinda freaky-deaky. Yes, sir! All units, move out! That's one matter over and done with. And you know Edison would never make a sexy robot. He likes those big clunky bunky ones. I wish we could go help Protea alter as well, but I simply don't have any more manpower to spare. I suppose I'll have to bring in some of the old Dubai weaklings from the mall and employ them as temporary hands. What about Takeshi or Brock? The tan-skinned boy with the brown spiky hair that specializes in rock type. I know who Brock is. Of course I know Brock. Brock is a staple of the classics. And I don't know if he ever once opened his eyes for real. President Edison? Aren't we going to pick up Sarah too? I would love to, believe me, but we can't pinpoint her location. Remember how she fell into those dark clouds swirling around the beast? There was still no sign of her even after they cleared up. The word clanker? Usually it's clunker, right? Like for a broken machine. Oh, we know she's still in Area I. I have a line open with BB Cosmo right now. Isn't there Clanker's Cavern in Banjo-Kazooie? That's like, as far as I remember that word. She and Kishinami Hakuno should both be fine. So once they emerge from the underground facilities, I'll have them look for Sarah immediate. Oh? What is it, Mr. President? Did I make a foolish plebeian mistake? Am I leaking oil from my butt? Up there, Lieutenant Bolyar. Take a look at the sky. That is, outside of the dome. Outside the dome? That's just empty space. What? What? Ah! I see dust coming from the earth. Or something. I don't know. What am I looking at? Ah, Mr. President! Mr. President! That's... But no, it can't be. But it is! That's right, it's Earth! Earth itself is falling towards the moon. Oh, okay. Well, I couldn't tell that from a still image, yo. I don't have any relative distance. We don't have time to worry about an election. All of Moon Dubai is in mortal danger. My mic peaked. Yeah, and I'm trying not to. But sometimes the guy's gotta scream. Okay, so is that the twist? What a twist! Oh my gosh. We'll have to figure out what happens next time. How can Earth fall on the moon? Gravitationally speaking, that makes no sense. Unless there is something inside the moon dense enough, with enough mass, to create the gravitational pull that outdoes the Earth's pull on the moon. Yeah. Majora's Mask in reverse. Yep. I don't know. Has Nasu actually taken any astronomy courses? Does he know anything about actual science? Hey, look, it's the Millennium Castle. So we're going to see some more Brunstud on the 12th. But like I said, I'm taking that week off to spend time with family and hopefully support my wife through her surgery. We'll see what's going on there. So I will not be streaming that week. I will stream the week after. And I appreciate your understanding in that endeavor. Hopefully you will be patient with me and come join the stream. Not next week, but the week after next. I will still have uploaded videos, or an upload for that week. Absolutely. There's always content on OtakuDaiKun. I haven't let you down more than maybe like 1 week in 10 years. Maybe 2 weeks in the entirety of my over 10-year run. It's hard, man. But hard but fulfilling. That's what she said. Alrighty. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been very fun. I look forward to seeing you next time. And until next time, celebrate your fandom.